I had forgotten this track is just called Final Boss. You get to see the goats. Totes-ma goats you do. Hi, Pepper. This one for the Dragon Quest one. Is it? I don't remember. Because didn't you say like you remember like all the final battle, or you try and like look into like all the final battle songs from games? So I feel like you would know better than me for like which boss this is. Either the Dragon Quest one or like the actual like literal dragon one. Hi Nomad, hi, first Keliff hole. You're doing a crossword and resting your leggies after your big ol' bike ride. Do you have a lot of good trails near you? Because I feel like that's what my husband struggles with when he goes to like go biking and stuff, is that he really tries to find all the trails around here and there's just not too many. Meowfenheimer, oh, Ozzy, your emotes, oh my gosh. Oh, first hop of the day. Whoa, something just happening, hi Tater. 90 days of hops, wow.
90 days of hops.
90 days of hops. Oh, speaking of hops, here goes another one for Abdio, a new record. Thank you so much for that 3 months, Tater. That's so cool of you. Hey, Tater, did you know I have a command for Cleanup Crew? A new record. Did you know I have a command for Cleanup Crew? Whoa! Oh! How does this keep happening? How does this keep happening? Oh my God. So many records in a row. I gotta mess with the percentage chances, because looking at the map, looking at the math, the math says people should not be able to get over 1,100 feet. It's like a 1% chance, and people just be like, Lamau. And they always get it so fast, holy shit. So yeah, Cleanup Crew, that little exclamation point CC. Photographer is the director. Tater right there, co-directed, also very blue, very wonderful. My husband wrote it. It's essentially an online series filmed in VR chat. The pilot's out. There's a link to the pilot. If you think that sounds fun. I think it sounds fun. I thought it was pretty funny. Mia, I got so distracted, Meowfenheimer. I like your emotes. Do you have an exposed brain? Is that your thing? Does that mean you're super smart? I bet it does. Oh my God, your love emote is like the heart and the little brain helmet. That's so great. That's so great. So Sky tried to help you get your first OSRRS complete. You had a big throw, Lamau. Also, hi CZ, thank you for the host. Hi Golden. Damn it. Damn it. Oh, there we go. Scheme. What a good emote. This reminds me of my BTTV emote energy. I am not on home row. Wow. This reminds me of my BTTV emote energy of Keliff Villain. You see protogens in a server room. Instant subscribe. Yeah. Hi, CZ. Whoa. 6 months.
Art time, heck yeah.
Art time, heck yeah. Hi CZ, hi, I hope you're doing great. What cool indie games are on the CZ horizon? I would love to know. You'll always get those mediocre hops for me. I knew I could depend on you, Golden. This is good, you love the mustache? I'm assuming you haven't seen this either. People don't use it a ton, but I love it. Well, after I introduced it, it happened all the time. Here we go, Keliff Howdy. It's gonna spell it a cowboy. Did you know that Jazzy is the center of the cowboy sandwich right there? I should tell my husband to visit the new Robo District world. I don't know this one. Oh, is it gonna stack correctly? It looks like it doesn't. Looks like there's the tiniest of cooldowns. And now Tater is the cowboy sandwich. I can believe that. I can believe that Tater tastes, you know, a little bit westerny. That world, oh wait, I think I watched Joey J. Rue, somebody who I've done the emotes for. Oh my God, another. Tater, you're the perfect sandwich, wow. Yeah, Joey J. Rue, who's another Rue on the internet, and also just a very cool and fun person. I've done their emotes, and I also saw them. I saw them go to that world, I remember now. They looked really cool, I haven't been there. You just did a short hike, that's on my short list. That's on my short list. Tater Crisp, Bacon Shadow Ranch. You love kangaroos? Hashtag while same. Hashtag while same. Hey chat, hi. Hey chat, hi. How you doing? I hope you're doing absolutely wonderful. As always, I have a post-it full of stories. Full of stories I'm going to talk about from my past couple days since my last stream. And while I talk about those, I'd love to hear about you. I'd love to hear about your week. I'd love to hear about what went well. I'd love to be pet, such as by Libby Airspinner. Hey, thanks for that. I'm too precious for this world. It's the power of the kangaroo. I cannot be stopped. I cannot be stopped. And I will, in fact, hop. So yeah, what I'm gonna do at the start of my streams, what I always do if you happen to be new here, I go through all the stories that I have for the past couple days, and I respond to chat in between them. So my first story, did you know that Discord is horny for feet? And I have the proof. I know the facts. So here's the story. I'm doing commissions, and I sent off like a little preview of a commission to a client. And I was just like, hey client, how does this look? And I got some notes back, Keliff note. And it was unfinished. Like I did it mostly for the pose, for the proportions, for some other things we talked about. And then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna make this sketch like a little bit nicer. I'm gonna fill out some details, and I'm gonna go ahead and I send it back to them. Really all I did was change like a little bit of proportions, and then I drew the feet. And I tried to send that, and Discord was like, hey, did you know you're trying to send porn? This person would really prefer if you did not send porn in their DMs. And I'm like, I literally just added feet. I just added feet. And Discord is like, I'm looking, I'm seeing these little hoovesies right here. I'm noticing. So that happened. I ended up having to like put it in a window with a border around it, and then I had to take a picture of that. So I had to take a picture of a picture just to prove to my client that I did draw feet, which is very wild to me. You got the SSR gotcha. Let's go, Nox. You tried streaming more RuneScape and you'll gamer rage? Nothing bad, but oops, ooh, that's what happens. That's what happens. Goat feet, goat feet, paws greater than hooves. I'm personally in this camp as well. I'll talk about that later. Oh, so speaking of commands, so I already mentioned that I have !CC. I've already mentioned that I have !howdy. Wow, an uninterrupted howdy, so rare. And I also have this command. So I had a friend request, they were just like, hey, Keliff, I can't always catch your streams. Do you have a VOD channel? And I'm like, I literally don't. And I never thought it'd be big enough on the internet that anyone would ever ask for it. But sure, it's pretty low effort. I just click export and it goes to a YouTubes. It goes to the YouTubes and then it just sits right there. So if that's something that interests you at all, there's a link. Marka-cha! Wow, look at that butt. Look at that butt. Oh, I've seen Rails emotes before. I like their art too. Subscribe to VODs for good vibes. I mean, they're the same exact vibes as now, except you can't !howdy. So there's a small price you pay for just being able to find me at any time and moment. What? Mod view, please. Oh, thank you for the host. Hi, hello, Wing Catman. Hey, hello, all. Smile. Hi, Hiccups, hi. Subscribe to the baby man. Oh, well, I'm not the baby man. This is the baby man right here, Aeon Pup. You went to the zoo yesterday and the roos weren't out? We need our beauty sleep. You think I get like this without taking naps all day? It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. Did I say hi, Hiccups? Hi, Hiccups. You're gonna go eat, you're gonna be lurking? Well, I'll be happy to see you when you return. Let's see, other stories. Oh, so speaking of people who I think are cool, I think Radicoon. Oh, what?
Like the soup that warms the body on a cold winter's night, this community of beautiful boopable beings in its creative collective, whether it be Twitch or other platforms, so too, warm my heart. It's heartwarming to see folks being themselves and sharing the love they have from within to others so that they may pass
it forward to someone who needs it the most. Much love, many pats, good Kangi. Blip and Bleppy, thank you for the bits. Thank you for the kind message. Hi, hello, I hope you're doing great. To answer my question, there aren't too many trails, but there is one where an old train track used to be that spans half the province. That's cool. That is cool. That's super rad. But like I was mentioning, Radicoon, they said something on their recent Gungeon stream, and they're just like, yeah, chat, Gungeon is a pretty easy roguelike. And if this was like a sitcom, it would have like reverberated in my ears. It would have been like easy roguelike, easy roguelike, easy roguelike, and just like slowly fade out. Because I have literally never beaten a Gungeon run in my gosh darn life. And ever since they said that, and I'm like, looks at Fake Watch, I'm like, I'm taking this as a personal challenge in a positive way of if Raticun believes in me, believes that I can beat the Gungeon, then you know what, I'll give it a shot. So when I've had time at the end of nights or like in between on a work break, I'm like, you know what, sure, I will attempt enter the Gungeon run. I have not beaten it yet, it's not true. Otherwise I would have done a hashtag pog everywhere on the social medias. That's not happened. But you know, Raticun very vaguely believes in me to do it, so I think it'll happen. Hi Jar, hi. Jar has been obsessed with Tunic. Yeah, you basically beat all of Tunic in what, like less than 24 hours? It was so fast. It was so fast. It's a really good roguelike. I have never been good at bullet hells, so I'm training a new skill with this. 19 hours, to be precise, wow. Yeah, Jar's really cool. I like Jar. They have really good taste in music. It was fun just having you DM me of just like, I don't know how to do this. And I'm like, ticka-taka, chat, chat, chat. Note emoji, note emoji. That's how you talk to somebody playing a game like Tunic. Oh, so my Beat Saber rival, T-Jabs, we have been going neck and neck. We've been going neck and neck in all these different songs. And they sent me a very positive taunting message earlier this week. I had sent them a response to having beaten one of their scores. Like they got an FC, they got a full combo on a song, and I missed 2 notes on it, but because I had gamer accuracy, I beat it. And I was telling them, I'm like, hey, if you're able to beat this one song example, I literally won't know what I'll do because I feel like I played out of my mind and I was a Beat Saber genius and I'll never be able to beat that score. And they quoted that like later in the week, this past week, and they were like, I guess you better figure it out. So I have been taunted and I must in fact play Beat Saber again this week to try and defeat my rival's scores. It's fun. Is this gonna be an art stream? Whoa! Yeah, it is. It sure is. Also, hi, Nadeski. Hi. I helped a lot with a note emoji. I love the notes emojis. I love F-Pops. I love mine. I love Setsuna's. CZ is a really good note emoji too. Oh yeah, there was mention of a short hike earlier by CZ. Oh yeah, Foxes has a good one too. And this is my short list. This is a snapshot of my personal private Trello board. Tello? You better Tello about that Trello board. So things that I'm gonna be playing soon on the channel, very likely, a short hike, Time Spinner, which is like it's like a Metroidvania, and there's a very cute dragon in it, and that's one of the main reasons I know about it. Donut County, which I've still never played. Crosscode, which will be a huge time investment. That's what this orange one means. The Vanishing of Ethan Carter. All these little checkmarks means that I have already bought it. It means I already own it. I guess you can also tell when I added these to my board. Yeah, it's card 77 right there. But since I have now beat Tunic and I am free, not in the bad sense, in the good sense of being able to move on and play other games, these are the things that I'm thinking. You can see how tall, you can see how fucking tall this little scroll bar is for how many games I have. I have like literally 40 games in my backlog. But all these green ones, they should be single, one-off streams, should be really fun. Speaking of Crosscode, you recently helped the community finish a cool logo on Pixel Canvas. Oh, it's kind of like our place? That's what I was gonna ask. There are simply too many games. There sure are. Deer Simulator when? Is that a thing? Is that a thing? I'm not up to date on all the different simulator games. Oh, so based on chat feedback and just sort of noticing things over time, did you know, well, you couldn't have possibly because I just did it today, but did you know I have updated the timing for the memories? So it takes the photo, immediately. The visuals are unchanged, but it takes the photo like as soon as you hit the button. So that should help people catch like little scenarios that they want to find a little bit faster. Oh, I'm loading it up. Deer Simulator, your average everyday. This is a different, not very average deer, is it not? So is this like that one like goat simulator game? How long did Tuna take me? I think if we count on and off stream time, it was probably about 30, 40 hours because I spent a lot of time like thinking about language things, thinking about like different puzzles and organizing stuff. Even though I didn't go full deep into the language, into actually learning it, I still thought about it a lot and different theories I had about it and where things were gonna go. Because I was streaming it, it then added up all my time thinking about the game. So yeah, I think 30 to 40. If I was just trying to spam play the game all the time in front of everyone, it probably would have been closer to 20-ish. It's so dumb it's good. Yeah, so yeah, the picture is taken as soon as you hit the button, but the visuals are still the same as previously, or pretty close. Let's see, what else I want to talk about? All right, I think it's time to actually show art things, tell a few stories there, and then we're gonna get to drawing. That was me ripping my story posted. I don't know if you could hear. Ooh, a nice gentle hop from Dio and a nice host from Nomad. Hey, thank you so much. You can snap your fingies. You still can't do that? You can whistle pretty good? You spammed me and Merle with every little thing I found. I appreciated that, and I'm sure Merle did too. Oh, I'm excited. I already talked about them. I don't know when this is. I would have to look up the day. But Fastest Furs is kind of like GDQ, but for furries. Also, thanks for the host, Pepper. And my friend Radicoon is going to be speedrunning Tunic on that. Yeah. Just need to put up to the mic next time. Yeah, I tried to get it close and then I was lazy. Also, hi, I didn't say hi, Kinji. I read that in my mind and I didn't say hi, but hi, hello. Hi, hello. So let me show you. I drew some boobs. I hope you're proud of me. Let me show you. So whenever anybody asks me, like, hey, Keliff, how do I get better at art? Like, how do I do this? How do I become a cool artist exactly like you? And of course I tell them, you have to draw a good booba. And then I tell them more seriously, let me play some music while I do this. Here we go. Nice. So, I like to use sites like Quick Poses. And if you've never been to a site like Quick Poses, essentially what it is, it's a little gesture site. You can set up like how long you want each of the poses to be on the screen for. You can choose from like different like packs and stuff, and you can choose like, hey, I want them to be like very clothed or not clothed or stuff like that. So these were 60-second sketches that I did yesterday. And I haven't done this in a while. It's probably literally been like a year, like literally a year since I've done like proper gesture practice. But there's a story I'll get into in a moment, but like I was struggling, like trying to figure out how to get the right energy for a sketch. And like I did one and I didn't like it, and I did two and I'm like, this is kind of mediocre, but I'm gonna send it off and get feedback anyway. And then I'm like, this sucks. Like I don't feel proud of this art. I don't feel proud of this commission. How do I get more into that mindset that will allow me to succeed at, you know, doing these sketches that I want to do? So, yeah, and my goal, my idea was like, hey, I just want to do some gestures. It's really hard to get a whole body, to get a whole thing going in 60 seconds. And I also did 45 seconds today, right before stream. I did a little bit less. I don't know why some are so the way that they are. I don't know why some are so the way that they are. Like, I'm just trying to learn. I'm just trying to do bodies. And then Quick Poses is like, you know what I think you want to do is be horny. They want to be just like Discord. It's exactly what they want to do. But, you know, they were fun. I think they were a very good practice. So this is the character sketch that I was working on. It's like an in-between, like a design commission and sort of like just a full body color piece. And I drew out the face and I shared at this, I think on my last stream when I was talking about art and stuff. And it's kind of like a floppy-eared protogen. This was the first sketch I did, which I never sent to the client. I was just like, you know what, I'm gonna try something else. And then I did this middle one, and I got some notes on it, and then I did this last one, and I'm like, boom, ba-bam! This is after I did the gestures. Look how much more energy there is after I got some practice, after I drew some boobs. Like, I was so powerful. So that's the art trick, chat. You wanna draw better? You wanna go from 1 to 2 to 3? Just draw some boobs. You love my protos? Hi, Poppin', hi. I hope you're doing great. You love my protos. Do you also love my goats? So this is the one that we're actually gonna be working on today. I'm gonna be finalizing this. We're just gonna go sketch and flats and just everything. We're gonna do everything. It's a really cool goat. This is Savas. This is the outfit that I was told to draw them in. Oh yeah, let me bring it over. I posted it on my tweet and stuff. But like, here's like their actual ref sheet. So pretty cool, pretty awesome goat. I love that on their ref sheet they have a fursuit you can just put the goat in. I'm a huge fan of that. I think it's wonderful. Sadly, we will not see this. The ass is very covered, but you know, just so you know, just so you can imagine it, there is in fact a stylized harp on the butt. Yeah, I don't know who did this ref sheet. I don't see like a little, oh, it's this person? Is that Chicory Fox? I think it's Chicory Fox. This is an amazing ref sheet. It's so good, so well done. I love it. Wolverine teeth, nom, 4-hoof claw / fingers, ba-bam. Oh, I'll definitely want this. I'll definitely want this color palette for later. Booty harp, can you play it? You'll have to ask them. Oh, it's flipped, so I have to do it like this. Okay. So yeah, future me will 100% want this color palette. Alright, cool. But yeah, I'm just gonna get situated. I'm gonna have to move slightly to get a little bit closer to my tablet, and then we're just gonna start drawing. I'm gonna vibe right here. People have such beautiful designs. They so do. They do. That's one of the best parts about doing commissions, is that like I get to just draw like really cool designs all the time. It's really rad. Love that about being a furry. I might have to resize this. This might be a little too big. How are we feeling? This is 0.4? No. Okay, I actually want to go in the opposite direction. I want to go slightly larger. It's gonna be something I'm very finicky about. But then as soon as I feel happy about the size, I'm gonna catch up on chat, and then we're just gonna start drawing. You know what? I feel like this is pretty good. Yeah. Yeah. You're about to do your last exam and then you're free. Yes, all my homies hate higher education. That may not be true, but I am a homie that hates higher education. I had a lot of fun in the first 3 years of college, and then the last felt like kind of a waste of my money. As a goat lover, you love goat. I mean, goats are very good. I know Jar is a very big goat fan. They were very excited when I showed them this. I'm sipping peppermint tea, by the way, today. It's incredibly pepperminty. Whoa! A new record! Hi, Kazuyaki. That was incredible. 11:23. I don't know if we can beat that 11:23 today, chat. That was really good. Jar likes goats? What? I know. You heard it here first, folks. All right. Oh, a nice gentle hop from Deckies. All right, so I think I'm ready. Another, oh, okay, pretty good. About halfway there. Gotta keep training a little bit more. Oh, pretty good. 972, that's well above average. 600 is about average. Okay. Oh, also above average. 800 for Nomads, really good. All right, I need to lower my chair so I don't shrimp. When did I make that? Let's see. I don't know, like a week and a half ago. I sort of like, I hyper-focused. I've had the idea for probably about 2 months now, maybe like a month and a half. And I was just like, man, you know what I wanna do? I just wanna sit down and do it and go like, whoa, French toast for Kazuyaki, wow. And then I sat down in like a single session, and I think over like an hour, hour and a half, I was able to make the hop off for Dame. Very happy with it. Thank you, After Effects, for making it easy to make slightly similar animations. Unshrimps your kangi? You know what? Thank you for that. Had good height, lacking distance. You know, you'll get better with time. I really like this hairstyle. I like really everything about this character. I can't remember if I just did the original ref sheet for this character or if I helped this person design them. I don't remember which one I did. I know I was integral at the start of this character's design somehow. I don't remember how. That's what happens when you've done literally hundreds of commissions in your live chat, is you just start to forget like cool details like that. Which is a weird thing to say. You're gonna search for more secrets in Tunic? You haven't done all the things you wanted from The Thing. Well, I don't know if I should talk about it. Well, I've already briefly mentioned it to you. There are some optional puzzles that actually do require you to translate the language, which I don't know how much of that you've done. But if you run into a puzzle and it feels literally impossible, that's probably why. Well, to be fair, I guess there are some that I thought were impossible and that I would have to know the language, but no, they were just really hard instead. Yeah, Pepper was here for like the whole stream, and you know, they've also played themselves. So Pepper is a very good resource for hints, better than me for sure, because Pepper can actually read stuff. Oh yeah, Knuckles, you told me you bought Tunic, right? I don't know if you've started it at all. Oh yeah, my friend Remus got Tunic too. They said they were playing it off stream, and I haven't talked to them about it at all. I should talk to Remus about it and see where they are. The list of people to pester. You have not started yet? You might start tonight. Is this gonna be a stream game for you or an off-stream game, you think? For people who stream and chat, like what makes the difference for you for a game, whether or not you're gonna play it on or off stream? It's easy for me because I basically don't game off stream. Like very, very random things like Gungeon, I'll play off stream. And like if we're counting social games, which we should, VR chat, yeah, that's like a fully off stream game for me too. But other than that, like all my game time is all on stream. I think for me, like, I guess if you asked me, well, Keliff, you said you're playing Gungeon, why aren't you streaming Gungeon? My answer to that would be like, oh, well, you know, I want to have some time for me to be able to go and like interact in other people's streams. And it's a good game where like I beat a room and I can like respond to something. Or like, you know, I die and it's like, okay, a perfect excuse to like say hi to somebody in a Twitch chat. And if you ask me, well, Keliff, why don't you stream VR chat? That to me is like, I don't know, it feels like personal friend time to me. I don't want anyone to feel like they have to perform when they're hanging out with me in VR chat. I just want people to feel comfortable. And I think if I was filming, that would remove a lot of the ability for people to feel comfortable around me. And that's important to me. Let me scroll up. You didn't want to stream Elden Ring because you would rage too hard? That's very valid. We should talk to Remus about it. We should. You have to decide on if a game is stream or not stream. Your bigger issue is wanting to play stream games off stream. Since I basically stream everything, I kind of don't do that. Bookworm Adventures 2 is a game you could. It wouldn't be the best viewer experience with the long swaths of time you'd have to think of the next word to put in. Yeah, I think there are like a lot of games that are hard to balance the conversational aspect. Like less people like at least for me in my brain, I think people like Aeon Pup are very good at streaming games that I think would be very difficult for me and my brain to stream. One of which is like Destiny 2. Like I feel like any FPS I would really struggle like actually holding a conversation during, because I feel like I would have to kind of just like go and all the stuff like that. And things like Baba Is You, like even though I stream Tunic, and I might stream, you know, future games like Fez or The Witness, because I want more games to do my note stuff with, and it feels like those games would be really fun to do note things for. It also, I don't know, I worry I would just feel dumb on the internet, which I have before, and I'm certainly will again. Nor satisfactory, you need to be in the right headspace. Yeah, headspace is a very important part too. VR chat is intimate, not in a sexy way, but what if in a sexy way? Xenoblade Chronicles 3 is the kind of game be nice to stream a good chunk of, but play off stream. Oh yeah, I think all the Xenoblade games are kind of like that. Like, I streamed the start of Xenoblade, and I played a little bit more, and I streamed a few times, but I definitely did play a lot of that game off stream. If in a sexy way, it's TOS, that's very true. The closest I've had to sexy times in VR chat is literally me and a single other friend just sat in a bed and pet each other all night while we talked about feelings. That's the closest sexy thing I've ever done. Hi, Sancho, hi. Apparently you should be playing more games where you have to read dialogue so people can just listen. I love reading dialogue. Yeah, it is a time with friends, I agree. Like, I know some people do enjoy just like watching people hang out with their friends and chill in VR chat, but like that's not my bag. My bag is very much just like, if I'm in a chat, I want to be interacting with a streamer for the most part. There are rare exceptions where I'm just like, no, this group of friends are having a conversation and is beautiful and I want to just witness. But for the most part, I really love just to be able to like leave a comment in chat and then the streamer reads it and you respond. Like that's a great dialogue. Love that. Considering replaying Never Alone, but on stream because you've forgotten its story. Which one's that one? I feel like I've heard of it. Is that the one that's kind of like Alaska based, or am I thinking of a different one? Seasick Cheesick. I was 90% sure it was that one. Yeah. I'm bad with names, but I could see like the visual. I could see the cover like in my head, and I'm just like, I'm pretty sure it's that one. I guess I never asked Nomad, did you play like the new Stanley Parable? I just assumed because you really like Superliminal that like that game was right up your alley, because to me they have very similar vibes. Also, Solar Ski, hi, hello, I hope you're doing great. No, but you need to. Stanley Parable is awesome. I have not played the DLC, I 100% will. I'd have 5,000 other games to play. Like, I played Tunic for many reasons. One, because I wanted to. Two, because literally everybody else I knew was playing it, and I wanted to be able to talk to them about it. And three, I wanted to be able to watch new up-and-coming friends play it when they did. Those are the main reasons I played Tunic. I usually don't play games that are newer. Like, Tunic's only been out like a month and a week, or a month and 2 weeks, or something like small like that. I normally like to wait on games. I think it's fun. Like, one of my favorite examples of me playing like a slightly older game and people just being really hype out of nowhere. Like when I played Titanfall 2, people were like coming out of the woodworks. They're like, bro, you're playing Titanfall 2 for the first time in the year of our Lord 2021. And that was a really fun stream because everybody was just like, bro, I love this game. And I've never seen them before, and that was great. Tunic is another one you're iffy on. Long games make you... So what's your definition of a long game, CZ? Because to me, I'm like, oh, well, you're like a 20-ish hour game. And like you beat Amori, and how long did Amori take me? I think Amori is like a 22, 24 hour game. Elden Ring. Yeah, and Elden Ring's what, like 120 hour game? Could be worse, like 5,000 games to play. That is true. That is true. Hi, Daidoji. Hello. You haven't done the new content? You love the original? Same. Yeah, the cheese was there. Just couldn't help yourself. Sable? Oh yeah, I guess Sable is kind of long. You tried tuning for an hour to test it. You realize you have a thing for games with heavy exploration. Ooh, that's a great thing to learn about yourself. Chat, what are cool heavy exploration games that you like? Like, of course, Outer Wilds. I feel like Tunic definitely does check that box. What are other games? Well, I guess open world games like Breath of the Wild have that vibe too. Yes, Sable. Sable is a game with a lot of exploration. No Man's Sky. Has anyone here done the VR for No Man's Sky? I tried it once on my old graphics card that was a lot weaker than my current one. Oh, hi, hello!
How is it going?
Hi. That's a very cute emote. That's yours, right? Yes, it is. Look at you. You're sipping. Wow, you also have a huge gun emote. For some reason, I saw your gun emote, and I'm like, wow, gun. And I saw your hug emote, and my first thought was, wow, Love Dragon has 2 gun emotes. And then I realized, oh wait, that's a hug. Hi, Shulva, hi. The closest thing you have to that is Guild Wars 2. Oh man, Guild Wars 2 was so fun. I mean, I played between Final Fantasy 14 and Guild Wars 2, I played fucking probably thousands, plural, of hours. MMOs be like, you have free time? Lamau. Not anymore. I don't like how it doesn't go to the end. Oh, ha ha ha, hee ho ho. I should probably fix that, huh? Should probably do that, huh? I think one of my favorite comments that somebody left in chat while I was playing Tunic is I had one of those moments just like that where I just did like a stupid laugh and I got obsessed with something. And somebody was like, the Jokerification of Kangi. And I thought it was very funny. Did I properly thank you for the whole 3 months of subscription? I hope I did. I got distracted by your cute email, but thank you so much. I hope you're having a wonderful night. What have you been up to recently? I think the last time I stopped by your stream, you were doing more Elden Ring. You seemed very near the end, so I just assume you've destroyed that game since then. Hi, Rachel. Hi. What emote is this? Dudecko, look. Look. It's been good? Good. You have over a year of active playtime on 2 characters in WoW. Shame the game and company are both terrible now. MMO is the time suck. You have 300 plus days on RS3 and 55 days on the OSRS. Damn. Yeah, I don't need a gun, just give me a body of water. Oh, that was your second run? Lamau. Yeah, my husband's beaten the game, what is it, like 2.5 times? 2 3/4 times? Something like that. After that many times, he's kind of stopped playing, which, to be fair, I mean, I was playing Elden Ring, I was having fun, and then I took commissions and I haven't opened it since. But if you ask me, Keliff, what would you prefer? Would you prefer to draw a cool goat wearing sick kicks, or would you prefer dying 7,000 times in a row in an Elden Ring? And I know the answer, it's draw the butt. But yes, I'm very happy just drawing cute furries. Chat, am I weird? I have never beaten a Souls game more than once. I beat Dark Souls 1 once, Dark Souls 2 once, Bloodborne once, Bloodborne, I was gonna say Bloodborne 3, Dark Souls 3 once, Elden Ring 0, Demon Souls 0, although I do own both those. I saw Fox's wag out of the corner of my eye. Love Fox's wag. I actually don't use it too much. I use Yay all the time though. Yay and, what is it, Ding? I think Ding is the other one I use the most. Oh, I had a really sweet comment in a chat earlier in the week. Like, I obviously know a lot of people on Twitch chat. I have a lot of friends. Like, I don't mean people who stop by my stream. I mean people I know in other chats, which, you know, true, there's some overlap there. But I had a very, very nice comment this past week. There's been, it feels like every week. It feels my FPW, my friend per week ratio, is at a literal all-time high. And I made a new friend, I don't know, last week, the week before. And I was just in a chat chilling, and I saw them, and I did for Fox's yay, hi, hello, and I added them. And they said something to the effect, I screenshotted it and saved it in a local folder because I thought it was sweet. But they said something to the effect of, Keliff, you're really good at making me feel welcome. Thank you so much. And I'm like, you're welcome. You're welcome. I'm happy to be here. And I just thought it was so sweet that they went out of their way to say that. If you told sadder, younger me how many friends I had just on the world right now, internet or not, or real life or not, he would never have believed you. I don't know if you think about that a lot, chat, but I think about that a lot. Where I'm just like, younger me was so emo and sad about various different things, some of which were warranted and some of this were just anxiety and bullshit. But wow, life is so good now. Sorry, let me catch up on chat. I'll scroll back up. These kicks are sick. Hey, thanks. I'm proud of my kicks. Let's stare at them while I catch up on chat. You kind of did the same. You're in your third run, stuff like 3/4 through, being done and kind of stop. You've never beat a Souls game, period. If you could do a first one, which first one would you have? Ooh, same with Shulva. Same question for you. Very happy with me drawing furries. You refuse to beat DS2, the game lost you. I think it's the rudest of all the Souls games I've played. You learned today that you can be a dragon in the game. That is true. That is true. It used to be hyper yay before the animated emotes weren't on the OG Twitch. That's true. You've been listening to music lately that you listened in high school? Oh, I see that actually my music's a little loud. I'm gonna turn it down for you, chat. Sorry about that. Sorry that I failed you, Shulva. Me too, Shulva, I'm sorry. People keep telling you Elden Ring for the first one. You really wanna play them in order? I think you should follow what you think is more fun, because then you're more likely to actually beat them. I beat Bloodborne first, and then I'm like, you know what I should do? Let's go to from the fast game to the slow game. So I went from Bloodborne to Dark Souls 1, and I'm like, wow, this game's slow. And one of my thoughts was, wow, you should just really embrace the fastest weapon to try and get as close to Bloodborne as you can. And then I'm like, no, that would be too easy. I'm gonna take the slowest weapon. So I did half the game with Giant's Club and then the other half with Dragon's Tooth, and I have zero regrets. That was very fun. Did I parry Gwyn at all? No, I roll attacked and hit him with the Giant's Club, and that's literally how I beat the whole game. Fire Sire, double 3-7. Hi, hello, I hope you're great. Thank you so much for hitting that funny little button and choosing to spend some time with us tonight. I think that's really cool of you. Yeah, clothes. Clothes. Loki, you're waiting for Elden Ring hype to die down so you can do streams. Oh, you can do stream DS1 the first time? That'd be really fun. I like DS1 streams. For better or for worse, with DS1, because fast travel is not innately built into the game, I think it's for the better, because it made it so that I actually know every fucking path in that game and how everything connects to everything else. Because I couldn't just turn my brain off and teleport from spot to spot. I actually had to learn where to go, and that game is burned deep into my memory, and I could literally not forget all the different places Fire Shrine connects to. And I definitely called it Fire Shrine. I think I was looking at Fire Sire's name, and I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna make it rhyme. But yeah, Firelink. I definitely don't have any regrets about getting more into art. I was gonna say and less into video games, but that's not true, because I still play a lot of games. But I don't think I would trade my ability to draw cute furries for like any other hobby I could think of off the top of my head. Like after playing Tunic, it's really fun to daydream about like, oh, you know, what if I did actually make time in my life to learn language stuff? I mean, that would be cool, it would be fun. It's a huge time investment. I think I would enjoy it. I love taking notes. I love structure. Holy fuck, I love structure. As anyone who has seen my Tunic notes will know, yes, I'm a structure boy. Duolingo owl time. I can't wait for them to threaten me after I forget for a full 2 weeks. Whoa!
It's ain't like Danky King.
It's Aang like Danky King. Oh my god, hi Nazi2. I hope you're doing oh so wonderful. Thank you so much for 3 whole months. Wow, you and Love Dragon coming out with a very fun number 3s. I hope you're doing great. How's your night been? 90% of the posts are from the Netherlands for infrastructure porn. You started with DS2, enjoyed the hell of it. You remember you went a crazy Unga Bunga strength build and power stance 2 of the great anvil swords. It was so fun. I'm guessing you've done like, what do they call it? Like the ultra great swords in Elden Ring and stuff by now. I watched a couple people play a lot of Elden Ring. Originally, I was like staying off it because I'm like, oh, you know, I'll play it in the future. I don't really want to watch too much of it right now. But eventually that broke down and I started watching a lot of people play. And it looked like there was a lot of different fun builds in the game. Even though I never beat that game, I still managed to start over like 4 times. I don't know why I'm like this. I really enjoy starting games over. That's sort of why like indie games are really good for me to stream, because it's like I can't do that. If I started over, whoa! T-jabs, literally how? How are you so fucking good at this T-jabs? Wow, 1195, no one's beating that. No one's beating that tonight. Wow. Holy heck. Huge. You ended up using Radahn's Grey Swords all the way to the end? Hell yeah. Yeah, you know what? Those thighs are doing the work. We have some pretty good thighs here. We got them covered in like a cute skirt. Oh yeah, this is good too. I'm happy with all the shapes on the shrine, to be honest. I'm still on 1 layer, scary. Get that out of here. Those thighs, oh wow. Well listen, when you have a ref sheet like this, you gotta do it justice. You see these thighs? I can't just ignore them. I can't just say no to this power right here. Or well, I did cover up the abs completely, but you know, you know, whatever. I think it was somebody gave this song to me. Rawr! Somebody gave this song to me. I think it was actually Juiceps recommended this song. And it was a good recommend. Ooh, now that I've started the conversation about thighs, do I have any dragons with good thighs? Let's find out. I'm looking over my list before I share it with chat. That's pretty good. Do I have any bigger? I don't know, I have like 50 dragons here. Something's going on with my mouse. Mouse, please? Oh, there we go. No, I mean, this, yes, big thighs, but also in a very fun way. Hey, chat, look at this. This is my crunchy cause. This is my crunchy cause. Just a radical dragon right here. Hell yeah, look at that. Got the shades, got the nice painted claws. Oh yeah. Look at that fire on the skateboard. The beans, oh, we got beans too. You can't ignore those. Yeah, I love this dragon. Good color scheme. It reminds me of both Spyro and Nickelodeon at the same time. So yeah, you could see that with that photo, it was much closer, the image from when Zuna actually clicked the button. So that was kind of my goal when I redesigned that slightly. But yeah, super good. Crunchy Calls is very good. Love their art. Snumgle with the goat girl. Yeah, I think it's cool. Oh, I have to go over this screen to show you. Oh wait, wrong one, because I want to show my playlist too. I think it's cool that my friend right here has both the male ab version and also the cool boob version at the same time. You know, best of both worlds. You got legit everything you could want here. Hell yeah, muscle and boobs. It's a good combo. The breast of both worlds. You're a good thighs dragon? Now that's a redeem. That's a redeem right there. Show off the good dragon thighs. A boob. We have somehow talked about boobs more on this stream than any other of my other streams combined. Good job, chat. I don't know how we've done it. I don't know how we've done it. Okay, I was on eraser. Let me change my setup just slightly. Sorry if there's like a rubbing sound there, my bad. All right, there we go. You think it's about the same level as they get in the Car Loser stream? No, that is fair. Keeping abreast of the good topic. DJ Gamer live! Wow, you're live right now and following my Twitch channel. That's what we call multitasking. How are you doing tonight? Was that sound like YouTube getting stuck on something? Okay, it wasn't good. I feel like that song ended kind of abruptly. The boob talk is just so titillating. I love exothermic. You swear. I wear was that I was following the Keliff. Almost said something. Gonna keep your parboiled brain in check. Yeah, I see you around Merle's and Setsuna's stream, right, DJ? I very lazily drew the zipper here. I could probably do better. Yeah, I could do better. Well, hi, hello. I hope you're having a lovely night. It's great to see you. I'm trying this cool goat right here with the sick kicks. We'll get to the sick kicks later. So chat, how many people are aware? Press 1 if you're aware of the meme where people draw themselves kissing Garfield and make it as a Twitch emote. Because I think it'd be more fun to draw Kangi kissing a handsome video game character and less making out with Garfield. You've heard of it? Oh, let's see. What Discord am I in where these are added? F-Pops. All right, here we go. Doesn't Chris Offerson have one too? Chris Offerson has one. Here we go. Okay. Hey, chat. So this is important for you to know. So here's a single emote. Can I make Discord bigger? I never try. Yes. Okay. So here's Chris Offerson making out with Garfield. Here is Radium Desu making out with Garfield. There's somebody else's. Oh yeah, F-Pop. Here's F-Pop making out with Garfield. Boshimo drew that one. So this is like a genre. I think in the, what is it? In the replies of this, there's what I consider the original one. Where's the original one? I think it's replied to this one? No. That's a creepy gift for this. All right, so where is it? Where's the original one? No, there's a Chris one. Yeah, there it is. Here we go. That was, I think, the one that spawned everything. So, yeah. But if literally anybody but Garfield, whoops, wrong one. Literally anyone but Garfield, who should Kingy be kissing? Because I was gonna talk about Ratchet and Clank, and then I just want to talk about like, what if I was kissing the Ratchet? Because that sounds very handsome and fun. What is this emote you have, Nomad? From Whale? Gotta have that lasagna, that's how you get it. Kangi kissing dragon? Which fictional dragon should I be kissing? Did you know, chat? Back when I used to do commissions years ago, I used to ask on Twitter, I would just ask like, hey, I wanna do a warm-up of art stuff. Like, you should tell me, you should just give me references of 2 characters and I'll draw them kissing. That's something I used to do on twitter.com. I think I have way too many followers to do that now. I would get way too much traction and I would feel anxious about all the responses. And then I wouldn't do anything about it. But back in the day, I was less popular, so I could just do that and get barely any responses. And I would just draw furries kissing to get better at art. Oh my god, hi Gerg, hi. What happened to my body? There's body, please. Oh, I'm blocking the camera, that's why. Lamau. Kissing Ratchet or kissing Ratchet's Ratchet? What about Bahamut? Ooh, Bahamut, great choice. I couldn't tell you which Bahamut is the sexiest Bahamut, and I will say, thank you, off the top of my head, I'd have to look at all of them. My brain tells me that I should say Final Fantasy X, but I don't know if that's the definitive sexy Bahamut answer. I feel like Final Fantasy VIII is the definitive Ifrit answer. I feel like that's a very sexy Ifrit. I guess I'm gonna start with the hand and then kind of travel down the arm and then fill in all this. I think that's gonna be my order there. I like your OO emote, that's very cute. Save now, I will again. Final Fantasy XIV's version of Bahamut, I'm Googling. FFXIV Bahamut. Oh, that's pretty good. They're chunky. Oh, now that is a good image right there. Yeah, that's a good image right there. Wait. Here we go. Here we go. Wow, big thighs. Big thighs right there. Yeah, isn't it a FF8 Ifrit? Isn't that the sexy one? Yeah! That's the low poly version. But yeah, that's good proportions on Ifrit right there. But yeah, Gurg, how's your night been? It's good to see you. Whoops. There we go. So since I'm talking about kissing, did you know that back in my Tumblr days, I had a friend literally pay me money? They were like, hey, are you comfortable if I just give you money and you can draw our two personas making out? And I'm like, let's go, deposit that money into my bank account and I will draw us making out absolutely stat. So I did that, and that was a very fun commission to do. That was not with Kangi, that was with my old persona. Is that the one I got with Cam? It is! Oh my god, we're talking about naps? I love naps. Stupid, sexy Ifrit. You had a chill day, fell asleep at work, and no one found out. Say yay. I'm saying yay. I think it was in somebody else's chat. It might have been Puffy's, but you used one of my favorite phrases that I've heard recently, which is just say less. I don't know what about it just tickles me, but I love that phrasing. It's just like, oh, word? Say less. It's just like, that's all you need to know. It's done. Drawing kisses is fun, for sure. Kissing is more fun than everything else you could be doing with a boy. Well, sorry, I guess holding hands does exist. Okay, but imagine kissing and holding hands. Whoa, 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 wrong one, whoa. Cuddling? Oh, you know, cuddling's really good too. That is something I look forward to after every stream. Is it bad to say I'm weirdly excited whenever I end stream because I can go cuddle my husband? It's not that I'm tired of talking or interacting with all the beautiful people in Twitch.television chat. It's more that I'm just excited to go cuddle and kiss my husband who I love dearly. Quite illegal. You hands, you mean paws? Okay, yeah, you're so right. Oh, say less? What about getting a blanket, being wrapped up in it, and snuggling? Wow, that is really nice. Sensory overload. I should never feel bad about cuddling my husband. I don't, I promise. Does anyone remember that one Reddit post? I think it was a Reddit post. It might have been a tweet or some social media. It doesn't really matter, so I'm gonna continue talking. There's this one post where somebody was just like, hey, is it illegal to like play board games with friends? And people were obviously like, no. Why would you think it's illegal to have like a private gathering and do something that's completely legal? And they're like, I don't know, I just worry about everything. And I feel like that person sometimes whenever I ask dumb questions to Twitch chat, because it's just like, oh, hi Tufe, hi. It's like, oh, you know, yes, chat, is it weird if I want to go cuddle my husband? No, I know it's not weird, but I just want to, I don't know. Just filled with anxiety about everything. Oh, pretty good hop, 534. How have you been, Tufe? What you been up to? Hi, Keidel. Heidel. What's up? What was that game you were streaming yesterday? It was like a Kid Amnesia. Isn't that like a Radiohead album or something? Oh, pretty above average, 764. I don't think T-Gems is gonna have a spicy contender today. 1195 is an absolutely incredible score. It got a re-release last year. Was it kind of like a museum sort of exhibition then? Was that sort of the idea of the game? Oh, it is a free art exhibition. That's cool. I actually really love going to museums. Some of my favorite VR chat maps are just literally museums. Like the shader museums, those are so cool. You finished updating your ref sheet? Hell yeah. I still don't have a ref sheet. I'm incredibly lazy. Oh, so for people who know F-Pop, F-Pop very technically, no. They do have a ref sheet now. Very thankfully to Boshimo, who basically just took a bunch of pictures from their stream and art that they've drawn and made a 69% nice official ref sheet. I thought that was very sweet of them. I've essentially done the same thing because my ref sheet, quote unquote, is just a collection of pictures of my 3D model and just like various art that I've done over the years. So the museum in your city has a free admission forever now, which is super pog. That's an incredibly pog moment right there. It might even be based. I think it's the first time I've drawn hooves in this particular type of style. It's very fun though. I think the first time I heard the phrase "say less" is when I was watching a fighting game streamer named Kizzy K, who has like the brightest red microphone that I have ever seen. It's wonderful. It looks like it's glowing. It looks like it could explode at any moment, and that's part of the tension and excitement. Had to put those dang tooth pockets in. Is it one of those HyperX ones? I'm pretty sure, yeah. Such a fluffy goat. Goats are very valid. You could even say they're the greatest of all time. Not the RGB version, SMH. Why have RGB when you could just have R? It's the best out of the G or the B. Are there any cons that people are going to later this year? RuGB, that's me. I know Shulva is D-coloning at me dissing blue. Oh, have I had it on Ifrit this whole time? Might be. AC and MFF? That's a big hell yeah. Does virality count? I think so. Oh, hey, I'm blue. This is punishment for me. That's so funny. Kangi blew himself, I sure did. Very much thinking about AC, very concerned about COVID. I saw a tweet that made me very sad. So somebody who went to FWA was just like, you know, in terms in terms of it being likely of me getting COVID, it's about the same as a single day of working at Costco. And I'm just like, oh, I feel very bad for anyone in a service job right now if it does feel like that. But also, it's cloudy skies. Hi, hello. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for clicking that funny follow button. I hope one day your cloudy skies turn bright and the gray goes away. Unless you love the gray, and actually, since you named yourself out of cloudy skies, you probably do love the gray. You wanna do Ferality, since you're not ready for an IRL con? Ferality is very fun, and the theme is gonna be so good. Like, if you literally talk to any one period about any past Ferality event, literally every single person will tell you that Luma was the best one, and the upcoming one is just a sequel to Luma. So it's gonna be, I think, one of the best ones to just start in on. It's gonna be beautiful and fun. Oh, it's gonna be your first con too, Kazuaki? Hell yeah. You agree, Keliff? Blue is best. Glad you came around. Anything for you, Shulva. Yeah, I went to, so Kydal Waves in chat, I went to Ferality for the first time with them and like their group of friends. And that was a really good time. It was really fun. Is that correct? This is not correct. There should not be fur there. Is that on this layer? Yes, it is. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba. Oh yeah, Shulva is completely unbiased. That's actually how they got their mod position. We did a bias test and they came perfectly clean. Oh, ooh, a gentle hop from Kydal. Ferality is Viv excited for several reasons, but also anxious with so many people. The thing that's nice about Ferality is that it is incredibly good at instancing. Like, so for people who don't know in general how Ferality works, the way that it works is because it's a virtual furry con, and they have a good amount of server support after all the support from the successful past cons. When you get a pass to Ferality, essentially how it works is you go to the website and you're like, hey, you have a dealer's den, you have a dance floor, you have like these other cool virtual rooms. I want to go to one of them. And then you click on whichever room you want to go to, and it just brings up a list of instances, and you get to choose which one you want to go to. And you essentially get to choose your level of social because of it. And with that, you can be like, oh, hey, I want to like meet a bunch of new people. I'm going to choose like either a full or a semi-full instance. Or you could just scroll on down and find completely empty instances that nobody is in. If you would rather just like only be with your friends or have like a more chill time or to basically do it alone. So it kind of lets you help choose your own social speed with a con like that, which is very nice. I think it's very well set up. It's very cool. People can correct me if I'm wrong, but I think you can probably set up just like a private instance of one. I don't know if that's allowed. I never did that myself. Baby hop. Oh yeah, Love Dragon, also completely unbiased when it comes to blue. You always thought it because they are dragon and you're kinky? Listen. Just because if Love Dragon was like, hey Keliff, can I pretty please be a mod? And I could literally not say no to them because they're a dragon, you know, that doesn't mean anything. I thought it was really funny, speaking of this exact conversation. There was a time like a couple weeks ago where I was talking with Twitch chat, and I was just like, yeah, you know, I'm pretty bad at responding to messages quickly, like I have a full-time job and blah, 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 I keep busy, blah, blah, blah. And someone in chat was like, oh, well, yeah, unless you're a dragon, and then Keliff responds immediately. And I'm like, hey, shut up. Writing on dragon clout, it's just so easy, just be dragon. Then everything is easier for you in my chat specifically. So, Meowpenheimer, I've never stopped by one of your streams before. What kind of stuff do you like to do? Can you be a Gurg? You can be all the Gurg that you can handle, which hopefully is a lot. It's a very chill song. Which one is this? Oh, it literally escaped my playlist in this ambient jungle and gaming mix. It's really good though. You should try and talk with chat for a long time and threaten them with a bad strategy gameplay. I haven't played, my bad, I fucked that up. I haven't played, since I messed it up, I'm gonna jump back here. I haven't played like a strategy game in quite a long time. Like I grew up with Heroes of Might and Magic and like Age of Empires and stuff, but that didn't really follow me in my adult life or anything. 84 years usually. You don't even think Gurg could handle Gurg? Damn. That's honestly one of the funniest things with Twitch streams is this happens a lot, especially with like larger streamers, where they're just like, whoops, I've been talking to Twitch chat for an hour and we haven't done shit. I mean, some people embrace it. They're just like, let's just watch like 5-minute crafts or food videos and just talk for a while. Oh, hi! Thank you so much, Meowpenheimer, for giving a sub over to Shiny Disco Paul. You played Heroes of Might and Magic Successor on stream the other day. Oh, nice. I haven't kept up with that like style of game, so I don't even know what that would be. Younger me, even though I played a lot of them, I was not very good. And I remember one time I was trying to beat the campaign of, I think it was probably Heroes of Might and Magic 3, and I cheated, and I used one of the codes to get like a bunch of angels really early, and I'm like, and on the scoreboard, it was just like, you cheated, and I'm like, ah, how dare you? I mean, I did, but how dare you? How dare you tell me I cheated? I mean, I know, you don't have to tell me. I'd probably be better at those games nowadays. You got me. We've been talking for an hour and haven't done shit. You feel personally attacked. I like to just go with my post-it because it keeps me structured. And then I'm like, okay, once I'm done with this post-it of stories, like I have to keep going. Like I have to just immediately start either playing the game or doing the art. It's hard to find a balance of conversation and quote-unquote content, because like it is, like talking with chat is what most people are there for, I would say. Like, yeah, there's probably some lurkers here who are just like, man, I have your stream on mute, I don't want your drum and bass, I don't want your Kangi voice, all I want is the cute goat. And you know what, that's valid too, those people can do whatever they want. But I think the majority of people, when they click on a Twitch stream, they want to actually hear the conversation and be a part of it. Yeah, Meowpie, that's a cute name. You're reminded of Wave Race for the N64. Oh yeah, with the 1080 snowboard. Then the troublemakers that persuade you into gaming during a chat stream. How dare those people? How dare. Oh shit, do you think anyone ported like Wave Race into like VR chat or anything? I wonder if somebody did that. I'm gonna put way too much detail in this tiny zipper. Let's go. I don't remember what website it was, but I stopped by a Naki Fur stream at one point, and they were just on a website that like decompiled a bunch of N64 games, and they were specifically going around and just flying around the world of Wind Waker and just seeing how like everything was put together. I thought that was really fun. Ooh, excuse me. You've seen Sonic Riders in VR chat? Oh, hell yeah. You go to streams to listen while you train in Fortnite or work. How do you train in Fortnite? Is it just owning people, just doing that quick flick? I don't remember the streamer name, but I saw you post a clip of somebody and you were like, oh, that flick. And like, I don't know anything about Fortnite, but I clicked and I watched the video and the flick happened so fast. I'm like, I blinked and I like almost missed it. I don't know how people are that good at video games. Funny story about Fortnite. So I used to be roommates with this cool friend from high school that I had, and they were always really good at like staying on top of the gaming scene. And before Fortnite like exploded, they were like, oh wow, Keliff, like have you heard of Fortnite? Like we should play it. It's all about like this save the world kind of like strategy game where like you prevent like zombies from getting in or whatever. Oh, it's a long spin. You okay, CSP? It sure is. So like I got to experience Fortnite before it fucking exploded and it was all around the world, before battle royales were like a thing. And like I remember the conversation distinctly with my roommate, and we were like, battle royale and Fortnite, that's never gonna stick. Like everybody's here for save the world, and we could not have been more wrong. If we were investors, we would have made zero money. All right, I think Clip Studio Paint was lagging because I had like 4 canvases open. But you know what? To be fair, I had 4 canvases open. Oh, and I should sip some peppermint tea. Oh, beautiful. What are people's like favorite N64 games that they had? I was one of those when I was younger. I was one of those defenders of Quest 64. I'm like, this game is sick, and all the haters should shut up and go home. And as an adult, I realized there's a lot of things I would change about the game and that, you know, aren't really great, but I still think it's cute and fun, and I liked it. Oh God, what is the name of that other game? Mischief Makers. I owned Mischief Makers and I never beat it. I was so confused the whole time, but I was infatuated. And I think it was at like I don't know if it was a recent or like a couple GDQs ago, but I was just like, you can beat this game? Like that's allowed? Like you're allowed to actually get to the end of this game? I thought you were just supposed to struggle and give up and then go to school and cry about it to all your friends who have no idea what Mischief Makers is. Okay, looking at how to draw this horn. Horns are so hard. How's a chill track? I don't want to do this. All right, I have decided I don't like that approach. All right, so here's how I'm gonna approach it. I'm gonna keep it at this angle. Gonna do a further dip. And then gonna tug this upwards. Oh, okay, I think I see the issue. Is that too low? No, we can make this work. We can make this work. And then how is this gonna pull out? This is gonna go shoot. Not that far. It's gonna go like shoot. It's gonna curl on in towards like the tip. All right, cool. Let's close this to make it a little bit tighter on the point. All right, nice. And then how does the line go? It's interesting. It's kind of like, it's like this. It's kind of more like this. It's not just a single curve. I don't know if my ears really like that tremolo. It's kind of a shake. Shum, shum. All right, hell yeah. Segmented horn. I can catch him on chat. 1v1, slappers only. Oh, Paper Mario. Oh, DK64. Yeah, passed me like that too. F-Zero. You rented Quest 64 once, you died, cried, and never played it again. Oh, Star Fox. Oh, Star Fox. A soft spot for Pokemon Stadium. Man, Wolf O'Donnell, so handsome. Literally, illegally handsome. That's why they're trying to catch him. Did you know that's the lore? They're like, you're fucking too sexy for this universe. You have to get arrested. And then he unzips his pants and everyone just like blacks out, and then they wake up and he's gone. It's so for people who know Tone Deaf Leopard, one of my favorite parts of their Discord is they literally just have like a Wolf O'Donnell section of their Discord where everyone is just encouraged to post pictures of Wolf O'Donnell, which, you know what? Incredibly valid. Absolutely so. You didn't have a 64. Oh, were you more like a PS1 lad like Daidoji? What's your favorite deep cut of like a PS1 game? Like, what's like your most obscure PS1 game where you're like, you know what, actually, this game's awesome? You had a totally legitimate PS1. Mm-hmm. A deep cut PS1 game that I enjoyed as a kid, and I feel like nobody has ever heard of, is Brave Fencer Musashi. I thought that one was really fun. Energies, I think that's what it was. I had like an IEZ in it. I had fun with that. Oh, there was like a RPG as well, where it was like a boy. It was like a knight, but he's like a young kid, and there's like a slime. Is it literally called A Boy and His Slime? Yeah, that was like a deep cut RPG that I really enjoyed. I was really bad at it, but past me thought Pandemonium was a cool PS1 game as well. I do not like how I approached that. I'm just gonna change this. Hell yeah. Nice. Rebel hair. Hell yeah. That's really fun. Oh, Knight's Quest? I think that's right. Fable? I enjoyed Fable. Intelligent Cube. Oh, Crash and Klonoa. You don't remember the name of it? It was a Star Wars game where you could pick any of the Jedi Masters and go through the plot of Phantom Menace. Wow. Used to play with a buddy of mine. He always picked the orange guy. He always picked Mace Windu. Okay, so upper body is pretty much done. This should also continue here. Whoops. This should also continue here. Yeah, my sketch was kind of very sketchy there. But you know what? Valid. That's fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hi, Henny. Hi. How's your night going? I know you were talking about board games on Tabletop Sim. What type of ones have you played before? I've played specifically on Table Sim. I have played Dead of Winter. I've played, oh god, what was it called? I've talked about it before on stream. Root, I guess is how you would say it. The one with the cute furries. I played that on Tabletop Sim. The one that involves, it's like a strategy game, King of Monsters, I think it is, where like you're all trying to be the biggest monster in the center of the city. I played that. I played Uno, of course. You played a lot of everything. Nice. Star Wars Episode 1 Jedi Power Battles. Oh my god, Root is so... Yes, King of Tokyo. Thank you. I could not remember. King of Tokyo. That's a very cute game. I don't remember which monster I played, but I had fun. Oh, so... I don't know if you would count as a board game. It's more like a fun party game. A game that you can play on Tabletop Sim that is absolutely a wonderful time is called Channel A. And for people who have never heard of Channel A, essentially it's a party game with cards, and how it works is you just flip over a couple cards. Well, let me explain this better. There's a group of people, and one person is essentially the judge, and everybody else is trying to pitch an anime series to this one person. And the way that they do it is they flip over a bunch of cards, and these are all essentially like plot points or like character tropes or archetypes or anything like that that could appear in an anime or like some sort of general cartoon series. and you go around the table and you try your best to pitch to the one person who would give you the funding to actually make your anime. So you have to think on the fly. It's a lot of improv. And you can choose to either reveal all your cards at once, or what I think is more fun, you can kind of slowly reveal your cards as you tell your story. You're like, flips card. It's a story about a guy on his own, flips card, with a magic gun, flips card, and a magical girlfriend. And you just have to make it up as you go. It's very fun. You love improv games? Channel 8's very good for that. Your favorite board? Oh, you like Betrayal? I've played the Baldur's Gate version of that, but I haven't played the original. You use King of Tokyo as a way to introduce non-gamers into more complex board games. It probably is good for that. Guardians Crusade. Oh. Oh, hello, it's Joey.
6 months embracing Kenny. That's not long enough.
It's not long enough. Thank you so much, Joey, for the 6 months of support. I think, it's a very long time, and I'm happy that we've become friends. I'm happy that we played games on Gunner's stream. That was fun. I'm happy that whenever I stop by your stream, people are chatting. They're having a lovely time. I think that's great. It's wonderful to see you. How's your day been? How's it been treating you so far? I'm drawing this cool goat. There's a lot to line here. Normally I'd be like close. Hi! Normally I'd be pretty close to finish the lining by now, but there's a lot happening. 9 months!
Da-da-da-da-da-da. Kangaroo. I've got some fox slurps for you. Ooh, ooh. Foxes slurp, foxes slurp, foxes slurp.
Chat, did you notice we had a 6-month resub? And then we had a 9-month resub? I think you can do the math. Thank you so much for the setup, Joey, and for the punchline, Pepper. Thank you for both for planning this for months. I'm sure the DMs have been, just full of planning right there. Great job, everybody. Great job, everyone. Always have a lovely time here. Yeah, you did it. Yeah, 15. Oh, I hate drawing knots. It's so hard. Or like loops or anything. Hi, wow, it's Knuckles! And a hype train, whoa. Oh, I've been trained whenever I hear, I've been trained whenever I hear the sub sound to stop talking. But there was no text because it was a new one. But thank you so much, Knuckles, for that brand new sub. Wow. Can I get some Keliff hypes or any other hype emotes in chat? Wow, thank you so much, Knuckles. Figured it was about time. I appreciate that. Hi, Henny. Henny, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Gerg. Wow. Gerg, I hope you enjoy spreading the gospel of Kangi all around twitch.television. I know you already do. I know you talk about how good of a Kangi I am, and now you can do it visually. Oh, I don't like this circle. I'm gonna delete this circle. I'm gonna do a better one. You saved me from being Kangi-less? Wow, you're a hero, you're a hero. Oh, I just had a cursed idea. So you know how I'm a blue kangaroo right now? Normally when I do co-streams, when I'm hanging out with people, I'm red because that's my default color. It's how I want to be. What if I just change to blue? And the reason that's an interesting question is because I have a blue background when I'm red VTubing on friend stream. So if I change to blue, everything would be masked out except for my mouth and eyes and clothes, which would be kind of terrifying, I think. I'm curious how that would show. Kangi Blue, Player 2. Oh, are you blue? It's because I'm Player 2, yeah. It's actually just a hard puzzle where you have to plug in a second controller to be able to beat the Goat Art boss. I don't like that either. All right. I think that'll sell. I think that'll sell the idea. I'm just gonna pull this up here. There we go. Now all the visual elements have been given a spot. They've been given a place. Henny, I've never asked you this question, but I think it's a fun question to ask. What drew you to raccoons? What made you embrace trash so fully on the internet? Ooh, this is a good album. It's an hour-long album. Oh, it came from your pre-furry days? Wow. So you've been a raccoon for so long. Did people call you a trash panda as a joke, and then you're just like, you know what? Actually, I'm a furry. That is the shortest form of the story. I did it! I unlocked Henny's lore. That's so funny. Oh, so you've been doing some casual speedruns of a game called Omenfall, right? What is that game about? It has a really cool art style. It looks like kind of like a third-person action platformer. Cutest laugh on Twitch? Stop! Actually, no, continue, yes. I do like my own laugh. It's true. I just infused my laugh into every Keliff tee-hee. If you use a Keliff tee-hee and I'm not around, just know that I did in fact giggle because you used a Keliff tee-hee. You know, it can be a little bit awkward in the work meetings where I'm just like, and as we can see in this graph, and then it's, you know, I have to clear my throat and try and sound really professional right afterwards, but it's worth it. All right, time to draw the hoof. Your most used emotes. Apologies for those awkward office chuckles. It's top tier. 10 out of 10 deserves a medal. I hate drawing knots. Oh, thank you. Omen Sight is about a world coming to an end and your character shows up to save the day. It plays, oh, it's similar to Majora's Mask. You play the same day over and over, changing things, learning new things about the way to stop the bad guy. That sounds interesting. I always try and keep an eye out for cool looking, like smaller games that I don't really know much about. One of my favorite things is just going into games like really blind. Which I know, it's interesting how like so many different people on Twitch have different approaches for streams. Like I know individuals who are like terrified at the idea of like playing a game that they don't know anything about. They're just like, oh, you know, what if it's not a game for me? What if like I can't talk about it with chat? What if it was a bad choice or anything like that? I think it's exciting. I love playing games I know like jack shit about and just kind of sharing my discovery experience with chat. I really enjoy that. I like the going in blind and knowing nothing. Oh, hey, it's you. Since I don't really play any PvP games, kind of all my choices are kind of story-based indie games, but that's what I enjoy. You know, this is actually a story-based game right now. The story is how we got these awesome kicks. One day we'll get there. Right now, it's just the end goal is to learn about the awesome kicks. I'm learning about the paws right now, but the good hoovesies. As far as your origin story, you used to work at a comic shop where people would have leftover food all the time. They would give it to you. You also used to play folk punk band, and raccoons are very symbolic in that music of travelers and dumpster divers. Oh, hell yeah. What instrument did you play? I, in the past, played a little bit of guitar and a little bit of mandolin, and I don't really have any more music story other than that. It was just like a personal thing that didn't go very far. In my life, when I was in like high school, I had to make a decision, or like I felt like I had to make a decision, like it was self-imposed, like an ultimatum I made just for me. And the ultimatum was, oh, you have to choose whether or not to continue with art or to continue with music. Like, you don't got time for both, you fool. So I just made the choice of sticking with art. But you can imagine, you can close your eyes and daydream about an alternate reality where there's a kangaroo who sings to you. That would have been pretty cool. But now here's a kangaroo who draws to you, so that's also fun. God, this album's so fun. I played mandolin. I did. I bought it in a Renaissance fair. I haven't touched it or really like any instrument in an incredibly long time, but it was fun. It was a good time while I did do it. Now all I think about are boobs and butts. What a world we live in. I mostly think just about boys and why they're not kissing me. All right, there we go. That's a pretty cool paw. I'm happy with that. Hey, we have the upper body done. We've done it. It's happened. The song shouldn't work as well as it does. Yeah, I adore it. So this is yeah, you can see right there. This is an album by Pizza Hotline, and it's called Level Select. It released sometime this year, and I found it randomly. It was uploaded by this YouTube channel called 4 AM Breaks, which has a lot of music like this, and I really like it. I also definitely happened to discover it somewhere between 3 and 4 AM because I couldn't sleep that day, and I was vibing really hard. So I ended up going to the Bandcamp for this album, and I'm like, I love this so much, I'm buying it right now for double the price that it's set at. And the person who made the music actually sent me an email. They were just like, bro, I just released this and you paid twice the money for it. And I'm just like, this is because it's a good vibe. Thank you. Thank you for doing this. You deserve the extra money. All right, nice. That was a good curve. You've learned how to play tiny bits of accordion and ukulele from musicals you've performed in. What kind of musicals have you performed in? I guess I really only know like the big ones. I think the last musical I watched, which is going to be incredibly telling, was Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog. That was probably the last one I watched. And yes, that would have been high school. I never watched whatever the Disney musicals that have been new and recent come out. Dr. Horrible. I love Dr. Horrible. Oh, the best part about Dr. Horrible's sing-along blog is that the commentary is also a musical. It's also a musical, which is a great and wonderful decision. Oh god, I have to do a chain here. There are brushes in CSP that just make chains for you. I'll probably do that and trace it. Dr. Horrible is great. It is! You remember going to PAX in 08 and seeing so many cosplayers? Heck yeah. Accordion for Joseph and the amazing Technicolor Dreamcoat, and ukulele for the Addams Family musical. I loved Addams Family growing up. I thought Wednesday was such a mood. I mean, I also grew up watching Daria, and Daria was such a mood for me too, because that was like, I was like such an edgy high school kid. I was not cool and calm like I am now. Well, I was still kind of calm, actually, but I was definitely not cool. I guess if I tried to describe high school me, I would say easily taken advantage of. That's the phrasing I would use. Oh, hey, Keliff, can I copy your homework? Yeah, of course. This means we're friends, right? Sorry, what? I'm done and I'm never gonna talk to you again? I was big awkward in high school because I grew up as a military kid. And for people who have never lived that life, it essentially means that I moved every 3 to 4 years, which created the incredibly terrible habit for younger me of, why make friends? I'm just gonna move anyway. So yeah, that was not a great decision by younger me. It would have been easier nowadays with like the internet being such a powerful, wonderful force to meet beautiful people just across the globe. But at the time, the internet was like MySpace and AIM, which had their place, but it was not great for maintaining long distance friendships with a bunch of people. Hell yeah, this skirt's looking so good. A powerful goat boy in a skirt? I am literally being slayed right now. You're never edgy? You've always been boring? I don't think it's nice to call yourself boring. I don't think you're boring, Knuckles. You were very edgy up into your mid-20s. Oh gosh. Oh, I have seen Little Shop of Horrors, Sancho. Actually, so it's not a bad movie, and I'm saying that for a specific reason. I watched it in a bad movie Discord I'm in, because people are like, we normally watch like bad schlock. What about we watch like some good stuff? And we watched that. We watched Little Shop of Horrors and it was very fun. And then we watched the alternate ending cut on YouTube where the plants take over the world. It was not nearly as feel good. You haven't done any of these? Oh, haven't done them. You got to see productions. You couldn't be a virtual kangaroo on AIM very well. That's so true. I mean, I could put a kangaroo emoji after every sentence, but I don't know if everyone would want to talk to me. Oh, speaking of things that I used to do on the internet all the time, how many people here were Omegle people, and how many people here even know what that is anymore? I was a huge Omegle person. I don't know why. I found it infatuating that I could just like talk and connect with a stranger instantly. I thought that was really fun. Oh, and especially when they added like tags. I used to talk with anonymous furries all the time on Omegle. With the power of strangers and anonymity, you always get the best and worst of every possible person, that's for sure. So I met a lot of weirdos who I very much didn't vibe with, and I met a lot of cool people who I did vibe with. That was in a time where I think being anonymous had some kind of allure to me, but I'd much rather be known now. It's much easier to be cared for if you're known. No question. All right, it's gonna be really cool. Oh, we're on to the cool shoes now. Let's go. I'm so ready. It's been a long time coming. Oh, I can take a sip of water too. I don't think I've drunk water all stream, LMAO. Ah, much better. Hydrating is pretty cool, chat. I hope you're a fan too. All right, cool. There's some Metal Gear Solid remix on here, which was like so awesome. We're not there yet. I don't remember the name of this game, but I do remember renting it from Blockbuster and not being good at it. It's kind of like it was like a puzzle game where you had to like put water into like little square sections. Oh, a tea reminder, yay! I will take a sip of tea too. So I bought some new teacups recently. I had some break just over too much love and too much use. And I don't know what the name of the style is, but whatever the style of teacup is that does not have a handle and is just essentially like a cylinder for holding your beautiful, wonderful tea. That's what I'm using right now, which I was worried that like for stream, it was gonna be too hot because I couldn't grab onto a handle, but I just made it slightly earlier and let some of the heat dissipate, and it's been great. Also, it's so pretty. It's so pretty. It has flowers on the side. Well, one of them has flowers and the other one is like the same shape. And it just has like a nice line pattern on it, just pure horizontal lines, very simple. Ah, yeah. Also, nice hop, Joey. A professional hopper in chat. I looked up a lot of different boots when I was designing the bottom of these shoes. Like, you can look over here and you can see the character ref that is for the outfit that I'm drawing. And I did this like cool pose and I sent it off and I got some feedback and I'm like, hell yeah, let's go. And I didn't think to myself, oh fuck, Keliff, like you have to actually draw the bottom of the shoes. I guess we have to design it now. We only have the front. Oh my God, it's Sky. Hello.
Kangi Ro hello. I miss you.
Kangi Ro. Hi, Sky. I was actually just thinking earlier this week, I was thinking to myself, wow, I haven't talked to Sky in a bit. I should say hi. And then a work email happened and I got distracted. But now that I see your name, I remember that moment and I should have followed it. I should have said, work email, who cares? There's a cool shark on the internet I have not said hi to in a little bit. But hi, hello, I hope you're great. Thank you so much for 4 months of support and friendship. At some point, I'm getting another whooper. I'm prepared. Will it be the same one or a different one? Well, I guess that could just be a surprise too. But yeah, Sky, I hope you're well. I hope work is treating you quite all right. How's all your FurryCon stuff going? You adorable hopper. Wow, that's me. That's me. Different. Oh, what a surprise to come. Not an angry one, maybe? Maybe a happy whooper? Oh, I don't think I told this story on stream. So it's very rare. It's very rare that I watch any non-furry on the internet. In terms of, well, I mean, like YouTube, I watch a bunch of people, but in terms of Twitch, it's like 99% furry, and then if no furries I want to watch are on, or like people I do like to watch normally are playing games I don't really care about, then I'll watch like a non-furry. But not my first choice. It's more like my 20th or 25th choice. But occasionally, you know, I'll do it and I have a good time still. And there was one time I was in this person's chat. I'm very new to them, so I don't remember their full name. I'm 90% sure it's Amethyst Rocks, and she plays like a bunch of Mario Kaizo, which I think is fun to watch. And almost like every single Mario Kaizo ROM hack has sick, awesome music. So I was watching her, and of course the ROM hack had sick music. So I put this little thing in chat right here. Let's see. I put this, let me find it. I put this rat jam in chat, which I think among the furries, people are more likely to know. It's Schmeedy Eater. Tequila Hiccups did the art for it. It's super awesome. And I put that in chat. I think it must have been my first message in Amethyst chat. And she was just like, wow, great rat jam. And you know what? It made me feel very welcome that she liked my furry rat jam. Which, and yes, it's a very good rat jam emote. Oh, you're recovering from COVID. Oh no, you went to Furdu, got COVID for attending a room party for an hour. That's so unlucky. It's crazy. It's crazy how much just good luck or bad luck is involved with getting or not getting COVID. Like when I went to TFF, it was in Texas where basically nobody who regularly lived in Texas, at least the place that we went to, really seemed to care at all about COVID as even the minorest of concerns. Like there was no mask outside of the con, like anywhere. If there were any signs, it was only a suggestion, never like even encouraged or mandatory. Just like, if you think about a mask, you're obviously safe. And there was the one con in Canada happening at the same time. and they were taking it a lot more seriously with a lot more precautions. And I knew more people at the Canadian convention that happened to get COVID than at the Texas con, where nobody around the con space was carrying it all. And it was just weird how it almost feels like it boils down to just good luck or bad luck. I mean, I feel very thankful that neither me or my husband have gotten COVID over this entire time where it's been around. I don't really go anywhere, not counting this year. Like before, last year, after COVID started, I literally like would only go to the grocery store and that's it. That was my whole year once isolation started. Once I got my booster and my my 2 shots, of course, I've been slightly more adventurous. I've gone to 2 furry cons and I've had a wonderful time and I don't regret them. And I've thankfully stayed very safe. Texas is a terrible place. I used to live in San Antonio, yeah, a long time ago. It was good to get out for a bit, yeah. I feel like a lot of people are feeling like the cabin fever. Almost everyone you know at FWA has gotten or roomed with someone that got COVID, #woof. My husband took a test, it's been negative. I'm hoping any future test he has is also negative. But yeah, there's been a lot of people I've heard about from FWAs who have gotten it. Also, hi Rat, hi. You still need to get your booster. Hopefully you can get it before uni. I don't know about where you're at, Zuna, but like frickin' Kansas has made it so easy to like get any vaccination or booster, and I feel very lucky for that. I could just walk down to the local CVS, like 20-minute walk away, and I could just guaranteed get one if I hadn't gotten one. God, it's such a chill ass track. Trying shoes is fun. It's also incredibly difficult. Like, I don't know how past me like drew out of their mind and got this kick-ass shoe, but you know what? I'll take it. I guess it just goes to show the power of references. If I have a good reference, I can literally draw anything. That's a cool art power that I have. Hi, Retson, hi. Oh, Hands Buff Boy. I love your name. Hi, hello. How you doing? You want to do something to be able to get them better into, to get them into better situations? Oh, you know, so many people live there and have absolute the worst time. Yeah. I have a number of lovely friends who live in Texas. It does feel like a curse for them sometimes, very sadly. I mean, when I was younger and I lived in San Antonio, which must have been, oh God, how old was I? It must have been somewhere from like the 8 to 10 range. So like I was very young. And when you're a kid, usually pretty much everybody's nice to you. It was fine, it was just hot. It was so hot. Hi, oh my gosh, Love Dragon. Thank you so much for gifting a sub over to Retson. Wah! Thank you so much. So many gifted subs, so many resubs today. Thank you, everybody. I never really talk about finance things on Twitch. Oh, whoa! I was really close, 1124? 1195 is the record? That was really close. I never really talk about finance things on Twitch because like, I just do this for fun. And like I have a full-time job anyway that pays for anything that I could possibly need to worry about. But I am very thankful for everyone who chooses to support me, even like with some bits or with subs or anything like that. It means I can buy any game that I want to buy for the stream or for myself. It means I can feel good about gifting good, cool indie games to friends that I like, that I know will enjoy them. Lets me spread a lot of positive, good vibes because of the support. So thank you. Thank you all for that. You don't regret going to Furdu at all? It was super safe everywhere, just the luck of the draw. Yeah, I'm sorry that you got the bad luck draw. That's too bad. Rar. You know, like rar, but in a supportive way. This Otscott hops. Wow, it's the power of those thighs and also the partial Kingy vibes just a little bit. To be honest, as long as you don't get COVID, it's like getting another booster. That's a good way to think about it. Nice way to make something positive. I've had to train my brain over the years. Whenever I think like a dumb, anxious thought, I have to think like, heckadoodle. Like, how can I try and retrain this to be like a positive, good vibe in my life? I feel like I've gotten pretty good at it. So like, if I feel like an anxious thought nowadays, I can be like, all right, let's recalibrate this anxiety into somehow something positive, which is usually not easy. It's never easy, but I feel like I've gotten good practice at it. Also, I love this song. You wonder what kind of situations you can do to help people. A lot of the time, they're either young or surrounded by terrible family or strapped for cash. Yeah, like, if it's family problems, there's pretty much nothing you can do, as far as I can think of, aside from just offer your friendship and time and support, which honestly is usually what people need more than anything. Like somebody who has had very not supportive family members for different reasons over his life. The thing that always made it easier was just friends who were there to support me. Oh, we're so close to the end of the lining. We're so close. That is a well-known positivity technique called the fulcrum and the lever. Oh, I've never heard of it phrased that way. That's cool though. I just knew it was good for me, so I kept doing it. I've had the most wonderful problem on Twitch lately, chat. There keep being times where I'm like, I am making the decision to financially support this other streamer because I have the means and I enjoy their content and I enjoy their friendship, and I'm going to just wait for the right moment in their stream to pull the trigger and to start my automatic renewal of support. And I keep getting gift subs instead, so I can't do it. So like I said, it's the best problem to have, but literally like twice this past week, I've been like, I'm doing it. I'm gonna pull the trigger. I gotta wait for the right moment. And then I get sniped by the gift sub gods. And then I'm like, I gotta wait till next month, I guess. So very funny problem to have. I guess it's my mistake for trying to wait for the right moment, and I should just sub early and then just reload when the moment comes. But whatever, you know, I try and do it in the moment. I think it's more fun that way. Oh, last section of the shoe. Let's go. I love that the death sound is part of this song. Ah, hey, I'm Bondix now. Thanks, Sancho. Yeah, I've been streaming for about 2 hours. Gotta continue that sub now. True, so true. The fulcrum and the lever, how we experience the world and our ability to succeed with it, constantly changes based on our mindset. This principle teaches us how we can adjust our mindset, fulcrum, in a way that gives us the power, the lever, to be more fulfilled and successful. Oh. You saved up enough channel points to give a gift sub in Merle's stream, and you were like, today's the day. And then 2 people got in a gift sub war. You're waiting for hours to do so. It's so funny that like it feels like the key to success sometimes on Twitch.television is to just have a couple people that have way too much money to be like, yes, you're my favorite now. I think it's so funny when it happens. I don't want to use the phrase whale, because that A, I think, is rude, and B is usually used in the mobile game market, but it 100% happens on Twitch.television from time to time. I have a number of friends who, you know, would love to make Twitch streaming their full-time gig and everything, but with like, it's just like trying to live off a job that has tips as a main income, because it's like, well, I kind of have to hope for the right person to stop by, and the luck and the lightning to strike for everything to go perfect for me to actually afford bills this month. I think people who do art streams are the real geniuses, because it's like, oh, I get money for commissions and people also just sub to me, double the money. And I mean specifically like full-time artists, like me, I'm just chilling. At least it benefits the others, 100%, yeah. I'm really happy to see that, I think it's great. Or you have to play for tips, which affects your content. Yeah, whenever I see people doing like hashtag partner pushes, I feel bad for them, because I feel like it generates a lot of stress for them to try and, I don't know, maintain the reality that they have to perform to hit the funny number for Twitch, instead of just continuing to do what they find enjoyable. That's just my opinion. I don't think anyone who makes the decision to do a partner push, you know, is making the wrong decision. It's just never something I would want to do. 500 more points was so close. Really, Kangi? People who do art are geniuses? I mean, have you seen these shoes? Have you seen these shoes? It's such a different pressure to stream as a main source to those who have a job on the side. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can only imagine. You feel like someone had to shove it down my throat? Yeah, I think my client's really gonna enjoy this commission. Partner? Oh, that's the word that I was definitely filling in. Definitely not another word that starts with P. You will be partner. As someone who completely ignores their funny number, I have no idea how close or how far away I am from the funny partner word. And I have no care of checking. I have absolutely zero care of knowing or checking. Oh, we're down to the last foot, down to the last foot. Pen, you mean pen or potato? Oh, pasta, I definitely meant pasta. Yeah, I feel like that's correct. Like there are some folks who push for partner, it kind of makes it part of their brand. I think for like the first week or so, I think the community's really excited whenever somebody pushes for partner and everyone's like, we can do it. And like, it's really exciting for everybody. But then I feel like after that point, it becomes draining. It's like, oh, I guess we're still pushing. I guess we're still trying. Oh, it hasn't happened yet? Hashtag, we're still pushing. And I don't know, I feel like it creates some sort of weird energy in the air. I love how Setsuna approached it. 100% my favorite approach to anyone approaching partner. Because it was like, hey chat, me and my mods, we're gonna know when I hit this funny button. You're not gonna know at all, and you're only gonna know if I get partner if I go live and you happen to see the notification. Otherwise, this is just gonna be a mystery. 500%, I think the best decision. Oh, you mean people have succeeded? Oh, I didn't even think about it from that angle. Let's see, partner streamers who I'm friends with, I either A, was friends with them before they were partnered, so therefore it doesn't feel any different, or B, they've always been partnered in my mind, so therefore it's just like, oh, this is just a reality. It has always been this way. There's never been a time you've never been partner, which is obviously not true. But at least in my personal memories, it has been. Okay, ho ho ha, ho ho ha. We've done the lining. Oh, except for the chain. Fuck, except for the chain. Oh no. All right, I'm gonna sip my tea and then I'll handle the chain. Right, scrolling up, gonna catch up on chat. Yes, oh, 3 people were thinking about the silent partner push, yes. The worst thing you've seen is someone pushing for partner, and they were like variety and lost like all their audience. Hashtag awkward. Keep it out of your mind, don't have to worry about anything. Exactly, yeah, just don't think about it, just have fun. You could push for affiliate. Honestly, enjoy helping out others more than streaming yourself. I find a lot of joy in streaming for a lot of different reasons. Like, yes, I can just say stupid things while I draw a furry with a really cute butt, and that's really half the power of being an artist on furry Twitch. But you know, it leads to great conversations, it leads to wonderful friends, and just, I don't know, just amazing people that I've met here on this platform. Hey Chad, did you know that each and every one of you is so cool? And after stream, I just lay down and I think to myself, wow, everyone is so cool. It's an exact recreation of my after stream mentality. Where the heck is that that brush that I want? Is it under B? It's under B. Gold chain. So this is gonna look like absolute terrible everything, chat, but I promise I'm a genius, okay? I promise I'm a genius. Okay, so what we do is we just use this as the source of truth. My job has made that like just a part of my phrasing, source of truth. Because people talk all the time at my job of just like, oh, hey, Keliff, can you help figure out why these 2 funny numbers are different? And then I just say the mantra, what is your source of truth? Which one is correct? All right, this does not have to be exact. This is a very small detail. And nobody aside from you in chat right now or the owner of the art piece is gonna see it at this high level of detail. All right, I'm gonna finish the chain, then I'm gonna catch up on chat, okay? Because I see it moving. I think my favorite streams are just streams where like all my friends happen to be hanging out. Like I'm in the very lucky position where I know a bunch of people on Twitch.television. So the fact that I can like click on one of the channels that I'm following, like Merle, hi Merle. Merle's actually a great example, where I can just like click on a Merle stream and I'm just like, wow, I know like half of the chat already. Just by saying hi, I already know half the people there. Oh my god, Merle. I mean, I still haven't looked up from chat, so I'll catch up in a second. But oh my god, Merle, wasn't it fun that Jar was going through all of Tunic in like 19 hours? They told me they were messaging you lots of stuff too. Yeah, oh, that looks sick. Oh, that looks great. Let's heckin' go. Or I'm gonna scroll up and catch up on chat. Hi, Sky. Love my head tilt. Hey, thanks. We're cool. You are, Miles. You're just cheese. You can be cool and cheese. You thought you said you lie down and cuddled your husband after stream? The thing is, chat, I cuddle my husband, but I'm really just thinking about you, thinking about how cool chat is while I'm hugging my beautiful boy. You do something like that? You think everyone was awesome today. Oh, that second part, I'm scratching it from the record. It's not real. You did not say that second part. That happens a lot, actually. Oh, yeah, like Knacky and Puffies. Oh, they have such good vibes. Jar going through Tunic was wild. They were so fast. They beat it in like 19 hours. Yeah, I'm drawing a hoofer. Hell yeah, I am. Are you cheating on your husband with chat? That phrasing is so funny to me. We're gonna go talk to the divorce lawyer and they're gonna be like, oh, why is this happening? And my husband's gonna very dryly tell the divorce lawyer, he's cheating on me with a group full of internet cuties. Yeah, I'm really happy with this. That is a tangent, and I will not accept it. It is a tangent, and I will not accept it. So this is a good example, chat, of a very particular art thing that might not make sense at first glance. So this is a line from the horn. This is a line from the hair. They are separate objects, but it's a simple continuation of a visual line of two different objects on a different plane. So therefore, I think it reads really poorly. So I'm going to delete the hair one. I'm gonna draw it differently. Actually, I don't think I'm gonna put anything there. And I think that's the better decision. Sounds plausible. Nito, I gotta tell Nito that Merle is just, you know, cheating on him with chat. Granted, Nito's probably there like the whole time, so they know. Those shoes, hey, thanks, I'm really proud of the shoes. Oh no, Keliff, don't tell Nito. I'm sorry. Sorry, we're just talking about stupid things. Nito was here anyway. So funny. Oh, Jar showed me the emote that they did for you, Nito. I thought it was very cute. Oh! Is that the Savas? That's this Savas? Wow, I thought you were gonna be busy at work. If that's actually you, hi, hello. Well, hi, hello anyway, but I know a Savas that's very goat-shaped. I think this piece is coming out real good. 11-hour day? Wow, that's so long. I'm sorry you've had such a long day, friend, but you can feel content that you're a kick-ass goat on the internet and nobody else has these awesome kicks but you. Yeah, I'm glad you could get some time off now. All right, I need to make my brush bigger. Holy heckadoo. Holy heckadoo, I gotta make my brush bigger. Day 5 of a 14-day shift? Wahaha! You're surviving? Really glad you're able to catch this stream? Hell yeah. Enjoy being goat on the internet. Enjoy being come to life. I hope you can rest your huvsies right here. Get a pillow right under these. Maybe make some tea. I thought it was funny how I posted a picture of these shoes to my Twitter based on a conversation that I was talking about. And a number of different goat furries just like posted eyes emojis in response to them. Okay, so I'm trying to think of where any deep shadows are gonna be. You found something neat and sent it my way. Be warned before I look at it, so not on stream. That's what I'm hearing. You alert one goat furry, you alert them all? That's so true. Jar was here earlier. They're a big goat appreciator and goat beer as well. Oh yeah, it's definitely gonna be darker back here. Things I'm doing right now are very subtle things about the liner that are just gonna make the difference between planes a little bit more noticeable. AKA if one object is in front of another, I wanna add a little bit of almost like shadow cast between it, but in a hard line form. And it's just gonna make the piece read a little bit better in the very end. Also, I think it's fun to do when I want to, so we're here. There's lots of things I do that aren't necessarily required when it comes to art. Like, I could do the piece without doing this, but this will help make it pop just like a little bit more. Oh man, speaking of like the whole idea of like alerting one goat furry, you alert them all. The idea that When I drew a tar on stream, I've only ever done it once. It was like a call to arms. Like so many different tar furries and tar appreciators were here being like, bro, I heard you're drawing a tar, bro. Like apparently my stream link up posted a number of tar group chats on that day. Oh, I'm so happy that I finished Tunic before the fastest fur so I can watch Radicoon do the speed run. Oh, and whenever if Puffy ever streams like another like speed run of Tunic, I'm actually gonna stop by and I'm actually gonna chat because I know the secrets now. I know the secrets. You're slowly discovering Wolverine furry Twitter. I noticed on your ref sheet we have Wolverine teeth nom. Puffy is still a minute ahead of you? Oh my god, what a gamer. Puffy is such a, like, how are they so good at, like, everything? Puffy's good at art. Puffy is amazing at supporting people. Puffy's a good speedrunner. Like, how do they do it? How do they do everything? I think what I'm most interested about, and I refuse to look it up before I watch the live event, but what I'm most interested about is just seeing how the route goes, knowing what I know now about Tunic game and Tunic progression, which there will be no spoilers in my chat or, you know, in my voice or anything. So don't worry about that if you haven't played. But I'm just interested knowing what I know now, like how I imagine the route would go, and from what I've heard the route goes and how it differentiates from that. I don't know, it'll be interesting. Tyr is canonically part Wolverine now. Whoa, you're a Wolverine at heart? Also, I love that you have a fursuit on your ref sheet. I was talking about this as I was showing stuff off. I know that, oh, Goat Tuna, that's the name of the artist, right? They've drawn you, like, your face right here, and you're, like, holding the fursuit. I think it's great. I love that your furry itself can wear the fursuit. That's super fun. Oh yeah, we were talking about board games earlier in chat, specifically because a friend of mine was offering to play tabletop sim with me and play cool games. And I know you're a big like D&D person, Savas. I just assume that also carries over to board games. I don't know if that's true. You're trying to think of a way to badly describe the route without spoilers. I mean, you could always just DM me. Or I don't know, is it more fun if I just wait and I get revealed live? I don't know. It definitely is. I thought so. Like, let's see. What did I talk about earlier when I talked about board games? I talked about how I really liked Root. I think Root's really fun. Specifically things I've played on Tabletop Sim. I talked about, oh God, what is it called? It was like a winter survival game, but I'm losing it now. King of Tokyo was mentioned too. That's a really fun game. Channel A is not necessarily a board game, but I talked about that earlier, just because I think it's a very good time. I think Uno in Tabletop Sim is one of the more fun ways to Uno. I personally, even though I'm a huge VR chat snob, I personally don't enjoy Uno inside VR chat. I actually don't like games in VR chat much at all. I prefer just to sit there and talk about my feelings with cool boys. And actually, if you don't have a gender, that's awesome too. Actually, just all genders. All genders or no gender. I want to talk to you in VR chat. Root is on Steam. Oh, it's like a proper game, right? I've only ever played, well, I've played the physical version. My first time playing Root, I played it at a friend's house in Boston, and they lived with a person who was A, really creative, and B, had a 3D printer. So they 3D printed like everything for that game. It was so cool. It was a great first experience for it. You love terraforming Mars? So you're the second person ever to call Savas? Oh, instead of Savas? Oh, really? That sounds awesome. Rude is really cool. Also, King of Tokyo is really cool. You played it the last day before this, Chef? Nice. Okay. I feel like I'm mostly happy with the lines. I want to add a little bit more darkness to a couple places. Then I can duplicate the lines, then we can set up a mask. Oh, wow, cool. I still have like 2-something hours left. Let's go. Or Savas? No, not Savas. Not that. Let's see, what do I get? I get Keliff, I get Keliff, I get Keliff, I get Keliff, I think that's all of them. I technically do get Kelf, but I think Kelf is the only one where I'm like, hey, you know what? What about one of the other 4? Any new toast reveals? Well, so we saw the incredibly rare one. I don't know if you were here for that, but it was posted in my Discord, the reveal of the incredibly rare one, the 0.5%. But aside from that, no, I have not implemented any new ones yet. I have ideas, I know exactly what I'm going to do, but I have not found the time to. To the Discord! Is Kelf like a pilk? So it's a Keliff flavored elf, right? That's what Kelf is. Void Lord, hi, thank you for the pets. How you doing, Lord of all voids? Oh, whoa, French toast, nice Taz, nice. French toast is a good one. It hasn't left my mind since somebody mentioned it, but when they got a French toast on my toast redeem, they were like, oh yeah, I put peanut butter on my French toast, and I'm like, whoa, that actually sounds really good, and I still haven't done it. Well, I haven't had French toast since then. You get tons of ways that Merle Cause is pronounced. My favorite is Setsuna, who goes Meryl. I think it's very cute. Meryl. Meryl, yeah, exactly. Just like that. Ah, wow, I did not mean to zoom out, please. Please. Meryl, Meryl. I'll eventually finish a Pokemon game, I tell myself. I'm guessing it's been really, I don't know if enlightening is too strong of a word, but really cool, Merle, to be able to go through like all these different generations of Pokemon that you never grew up with and sort of like gain a larger appreciation more for nowadays. So when you were in lockdown, oh, you love to make pancakes on top of my jam and peanut butter? That sounds so good. So you're reminded of this weird game. Oh yeah, you place a slice of bread. Oh yeah, I Am Bread. That looks so hard. Apparently Void Lord has beaten I Am Bread, so is therefore also the Lord of Bread. You watched a streamer play it was crazy funny. It looks like one of those just, like you expect the streamer to fail a lot and maybe rage kind of stream games to watch. It seems like a perfect just chatting sort of game where you talk about literally whatever and the bread's just there kind of wibbly wobbling in the background. Oh, there is also I Am Frisch. You may have committed bread terrorism. Oh no, what does that mean? Do you just schlap people with bread and they go, ah? Oh yeah, if somebody wants the toaster clip, there it is. There's the toaster clip of the incredibly rare 0.5% chance to see that toast happen. Nothing else is that low. Yeah, yeah, ha, yippee! Are you a Korok? Is that what Koroks sound like? Hi, Polar Autumn. That was awesome. I'm very happy with it. I refused to up the percentage until it finally happened and people could see what it was. It's literally fire, yeah. It's literal fire. Maybe just blow on it and it'll get a little bit cooler. Maybe that'll work. Chat, when was the last time you had a s'more? I miss having s'mores. It's been too long. I want a melted marshmallow in between crackers with a hint of chocolate. Oh, that's what I want. Art looks cool as always. Hey, thanks. I'm drawing some cool kicks. I'm very happy with the kicks. Oh yeah, that was an hour-long playlist. Now we're on to just whatever else is in my D&B section, which right now is Bomberman battle music. It's been way too long. Hi, Hurry, hi, since you had a s'more. Oh, we're toasting. Oh, it's a reverse toaster. It's a freezer. Nice creamsicle. Scout camp around 7 or 8 years ago. I'm trying to think if there's any other place I want to put like a darker shadow. The answer is yes, like right here. Oh, ooh, pretty good, 800. Yeah, I don't think anyone's beaten that TJAB score of 1195. That is absolutely incredible. Your fox thighs are above average. Any particular songs from Tunic you wanted to add to your playlist? I still haven't listened to every single track yet. I've put it like on random, but I haven't gone through everything. So 64 was one of the first games you ever played. Oh, you played Hero and Generations and Tournament. How do we see the score? You think you missed it? Oh, so it pops in the upper right. I think you got like an 800 or something. An El Presidente Teddy, hi, hello. Yeah, you got like 300 there. I gotta listen to more and more Tunic, because that soundtrack rips. It's so good. So 2 months ago, your mom made them in the air fryer? Whoa, I've never thought about air fryer s'mores. That's a thing. Oh, gentle, the 3. So that was like Kazuaki like lifting their leggy really high. I think it's funny how anytime a kangaroo in my chat does the hop, they usually do like below average. I don't know why that's funny to me. Oh wait, I have to put my money where my mouth is. Where's my own redeem? Here it is. Okay, I did okay, 904. Your basketball coach called you El Presidente for whatever reason? Weird. So there was a reason for it, but people in my high school class called me Jesus, and I thought it was very strange. They called me this because I had, whoa, 1126, that's incredibly good. Because I had really, really long hippie hair. It was like past my shoulders. And for a high school in that day and age, if you had long hair as a boy, that meant you were fruity and weird. Or at least where I grew up in Texas. But yeah, there was this very strange moment where there was, for whatever reason, like a one-way door in my Texas high school. And in that Texas high school, there's a bunch of kids basically trapped behind this one-way door outside. And they're like, let us in. And I walk up and I open the door for them. And like 3 of them go, thanks, Jesus. And it was so strange. A very strange point in my life. Like, not even Jesus, they literally phrase it like Jesus. You had a warm-up? Yeah, that's true, I did. Oh, ooh, Yow Fox, gentle, 41. I am Twitch chat's kind of fruity and weird, that's true. I'll take it, I love being fruity and weird nowadays. So if I'm fruity, what flavor does that make me? I think cherry, because I'm like pinkish red. Or strawberry. Strawberry. All right. I can add more to the lining later if I want. Tricks? Oh, Tricks flavor? I love Tricks so much. Hey, I'm gonna duplicate this. I wanna put it inside the folder. Here we go. Hell yeah, the trick to lining darker, just duplicate the line layer. It's so easy. I'm gonna flatten it too, so it takes up less memory. You go for pomegranate? Oh, that's a great idea too. I love pomegranate. Okay, fine. It's time for me to do self-care. No shrimping. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna move around. I'm gonna stretch my leggies. I just did an 804-meter hop. I think that's a perfect reason to go stretch my legs. I'm gonna take like a nice BRB. I'll leave the art up right here so anybody who comes in while I'm gone can see the sick kicks that I've drawn. So yeah, BRB. That is way too small. Let's get like a 2. Yeah, BRB. And zoom in here and right. So let's see. Kangi will hop again. All right, Kangi will hop again soon. All right, I'll be right back. The line work on this is gorgeous. Hey, thanks. I'm super proud of it. But yeah, chat. I'm going to stand up, move my legs, step outside for a sec, refill like water or tea or anything like that. I encourage you as well to figure out what you need for yourself and go ahead and do it. And I'll be back very soon. My breaks are never longer than 5 minutes. I tend to be very quick. But yeah, I'll talk to you soon. Also, hi Naki, hi Setsuna, ba 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 ba. Imagine meeting furs. Whoa! I scroll up and catch them in chat. What did I miss? Oh, you had a Euro and a shake? Oh my gosh, that's amazing. Yeah, I'm very happy with the line work that happened on this. Gonna finally shower, you're caked in dirt. Knowing your job, this makes sense. But don't worry, I put a different type of cake on your art right here. You're probably already showering, but I did fully draw the ass, and then I just hid it under the skirt. I don't have my VTuber accessories on, so I'm not ready to pop back into view. Yeah, so many good beans in chat, wow. One day you will meet Naki. You met so many furs at FWA and it still wasn't everyone you wanted to meet. It did seem like a con where like everybody was there. So many cuties, it's true. You have to plan a US con in less than a year. It sounds like you have to go to BLFC and hang out with Aeon. That's what I'm hearing. Hey, where's my, where's that VTuber accessory? There it is. They broke their record by 2,000? 2,000? That's crazy, actually. What, this is a Twitch Prime A person who has Twitch Prime is doing the ads? That's so weird. A Twitch Prime bot? Wow. BLFC flights are like $1,000. Wow. Wow, that's crazy. A Meryl Kazi emote. I'm gonna sip my tea. Yeah, my AC flight was much more expensive than either my TFF or my A&E flight. It was not 1,000, but it was more than I wanted to pay, that's for sure. You feel like the bots are just accounts that have been compromised? You know what, it actually makes total sense and I hadn't thought about it. See, I need my arc glove. Is it because of the location that's so crazy? I think it must be. I think it's just because Reno is like real pretty and stuff. It's hard enough to go to more than one con a year. Wow, it's an 8+ hour flight? Holy heck. Holy heck. That's bonkers. Oh, that was dumb of me. I put the BRB lines on a very important layer. That's okay. There we go. Not a big deal. All right, hey, let's get a mask going. You have no idea how much a flight would cost you? All right, so not lines, yes color. Let's just go with a garish bright color, and that'll be better and easier for me to fill in the edges. All right, here we go. Reno's an expensive airport to fly to, yeah. The only con you've been to is the Anthro East Coast. I don't know that one. Where is that one? Oh, not the brush I want. That's my journal brush. What the? Oh, I'm still not the right one. All right, here we go. Really? Oh, I understand. I understand. Everything is clicking. Everything is clicking. And I'm about to be goading. I love the combination for this look, by the way. Like, we got like cool ripped shirt, we got sick leather jacket, and skirt, and sick shoes. Like, it's all here and it's all hitting. I don't know, because I know Chicory Fox did the ref sheet for Savas. I don't know if they also designed the outfits, because if so, a heckin' plus. Like, whoever designed this just initial outfit, great job. I feel like every time I do a commission, I have to think to myself, how can I make this incredibly hard to draw? I feel like this must be a conversation that I have with myself, because everything I have done recently has been so hard. That's not to say it's not worth it, not worth that extra effort, but why do I draw such difficult poses? Why do I do this to myself? I'm still happy. It's still a good thing, because it really does push me. I think if I just drew like really boring like A poses or like Y poses or anything like that, I think my art would still be good and still be fun. And from a business perspective, people would still throw money at me. But this is way more fun. This is way more fun. Drawing kick-ass poses like this, big hell yeah. Big hell yeah. All right, I'll color in the edges later. Just want to get some rough streaks here. All right, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Halifax, okay. You know if they're gonna have one this year? Yeah, this outfit's so good. Yeah, Miracle Matter is great. Miracle Matter? Miracle Matter. I tried to make that work. You wish you could pull that off IRL? Channel incentive for Henny to pull this off IRL. How many subs? The shoe detail? Hey, thanks. I designed the bottom of the shoe. I was kind of nervous about it because, like, this is the ref for the shoe, which is very good, and the whole outfit is a total bop. But I had to design the bottom of the shoe given the angle that I did. I'm pretty happy. I know my client's happy. Which is all I care about, really. It seems like there will never be another AEC. And check what cons will be about that region. I'm guessing it was a COVID complication kind of shutdown. Also, did I say hi, Husker? I don't know if I did. Give it more of a sporty look? Yeah, I did kind of go sporty, huh? It was fun. Oh, here we go. Oh, so a fun thing happened. I talked about how I rarely ever watch like non-furry streamers, but there was a time earlier this week I was watching a non-furry streamer. It was, you know, of course they were a pretty big one, and they were playing Toem, and I'm like, oh hell yeah, like Toem is really fun, and they were having a great time. They were enjoying it, and apparently there was a dev in chat while they were playing the game. So I got to kind of like interact with the dev of the game, specifically one of the musical artists, Launchable Socks, who had a lot of really good tracks in that game. So that was super fun. I love it when indie game developers like just pop by Twitch chats. I don't specifically mean mine, but yes, that is cool. But it's always cool just seeing them out there in the wild, like supporting people who are supporting them. Yes, but hi. It caused them to miss 2 years, woof. So many. So you do on all the items individually so you could do it, just don't think you could pull it off. I don't remember the last time I tried to wear like a super cute outfit. I mean, that's not true because I'm adorable and therefore everything I put on is immediately super cute, but I mean something that's not just standard fare. I don't really ever try and do dress up. So you're waking up to everyone freaking... Oh, there's new MCR? I didn't even hear about this. True. Hurry coming in with the true, though. I've been feeling extra cute recently because I actually bought new shirts, which I haven't done in a while. And all the new shirts I bought all have cute, fun patterns on them, most of which are like floral patterns. And who doesn't love a cute boy in a floral pattern? The new MCR is a pretty good return. I need to go check into that after stream. That's exciting. I still occasionally just go to YouTube and type in Helena, and then I relive my like teenage emo phase for like a couple minutes, and then I go back to reality. One of my favorite Vines or TikToks or whatever the heck it was just I think it was just like some girls sitting in a room, and it was just completely silent, nothing was happening. But then the first G from Welcome to the Black Parade comes on, and they're just in the emo outfit. Oh, I will save, thank you. And I just think that's such a funny Vine. It's such an iconic single piano note. You never left that phase, and bless you for it, Setsuna. There are so many people who come into your stream whenever you're doing the cam view and they notice your Silverstein hoodie and they're like, wow, this guy has taste. So you had the person who did the music for No Delivery, one of your favorite indie RPGs, stop by. Oh, awesome. Oh, and you found your furry cat VTuber, the best reality. Hi, Stirring, hi. I hope you're doing wonderful. Thank you so much for the bandy licks. I love seeing that. Adam from Deus Ex had a floral pattern on his trench coat. Oh, I don't even remember that. That's awesome. You love sparkle dogs? These are your favorite teenage emo phase things? Oh, I'm gonna try and find an old piece of art. You can stare at my art while I look at my old stuff. You saying sparkle dog made me want to find something. Let's see. Do I have like an OC folder? Yes, there's 67 things in here. Oh, easy, easy. This was the, when did I fucking draw this? Show in folder. I drew this in August of 2016. This was like my sparkle hyena. This was like my sparkle hyena that that I did back in August 2016. So here you go. It's the closest thing I ever designed to like a sparkle dog. So that's pretty fun. That was a good time. I did enjoy drawing in like the wild colors. That was cool. I like doing like the pink and the purple and the yellow. That was all a good time. TCVR is so cool. Oh yes, TCBCR. It's so hard to remember. You know what? Fuck you. Unsparkles your dog? No, not my dog. I think I watched Vinny play a little bit of No Delivery, if it's the one that I'm thinking of. So you got a new shampoo. It's like coconut oil scented. It felt nice being applied. I don't know what it smells like. If it's coconut, it probably smells really nice. I think coconut is a gentle smell. Am I gentle? It can definitely be overpowering, but I like it. It makes me smile. Those really wild colors, you love it. Hey, thanks. It's fun sometimes just like letting go of any inhibition when it comes to art. It's just like, oh, color scheme? The answer is yes. To be honest though, like colors are so hard. Anyone who can just like be naturally good at picking palettes is literally a magical alien space being. Like that's one of the best parts about doing art is like, I don't have to think, or like doing commissions specifically, like I don't have to think about color palettes. People just tell me, hey, this is my character. And I'm like, cool, they will be drawn and they will be beautiful. One of my favorite comments in response to me sending a finished commission to someone in my current like 20 batch is they were like, wow, I didn't give you any direction on the pose because I was nervous and I didn't know what to say, but it was amazing and it's exactly what I wanted. And I'm like, yes. I feel like I do better almost if I have zero direction. If people are just like, hey, here's money, just throw the cash in my face. And then they're just like, hey, just draw me something cool. I'm like, it will happen, and they're probably going to be floating in space, and I hope you're cool with this. Oh, what a good Gunner emote. Gunner blep. That's very good. All right, so yeah, I knew I colored in a section that shouldn't be colored in. Chat, aside from Hades, what are some roguelikes that y'all like? I enjoyed Hades, of course, because literally everybody did. I liked, oh, hi! Oh my God, it's a teal, wow! Hello! Let me get out of the way. Let me get out of the way of my own art. And let me wave. Hi, chat. Hi. Hello. Welcome all in the new wonderful people from Teal's Raid. How you doing? I'm assuming you were up to some really cool 3D art. Really cool 3D art. Every time I stop by, and I know that's what you're doing. But yeah, were you rigging that owl? I know the last time I saw you talk about stream stuff, you were rigging the owl. A floofy raid. Look at this. Oh, and your lurking mode is so cute. Oh, you got beans too? I didn't know you got a beans emote. Master Nibs, hi. Yeah, for anyone new in chat, this is what I'm drawing. I'm listening to drum and bass. I'm drawing a kick-ass goat with super sick, awesome kicks. It's going fun. It's been a great time. I finished lining. I'm on to doing a mask. We're gonna do flats after that. It's gonna be a great night. Welcome on in. You made a bad dab at the last minute? Let's go. That's great. Hi, Typo. Hi, Dr. Spooky. Master Nibs. Hi, hello. So y'all like oh yeah, I remember you playing Slay the Spire. I think that was my first stream I stopped by of yours, Pepper, if I remember right. Maybe it was like a story game. I don't remember. It was early on. I don't know much about Atomic Crops. Yeah, I love Neo Tokyo's soundtrack. It's really good. You were rocking around this? Some ports of it in VR chat? Whoa! This goat is so kick-ass. Yeah, they're awesome. I've known Savas for a while now. I think they're one of the people I met on Tumblr. I think they're from that era. That era of my internet existence. Typo Fox, hi, hello. I mean, I don't see any typo in your name, so I think you did a great job. Wonderful job typing that out. But thank you so much for hitting that funny little follow button and welcome on in. Hope you're having a good comfy time. We're just gonna be drawing this goat. Feel free to stay for as long or as little as you like, and I appreciate you for stopping by. Gungeon and Undermine are great. I really enjoy Undermine. I'm trying to learn to love Gungeon. I'm just currently terribly bad at it. You're a dog and not a fox? That's the first one? Oh no, there was a typo. So your partner gave me your Tumblr. I was talking with Chad about it like at the start of my stream. I'm just like, I don't remember if I did the ref sheet or like if I did the design for this character, but I'm pretty sure I was integral to the start of this character's existence in some way. So that's how it happened. Oh. Hell yeah. Nice goat tail, big and fluffy. Let me catch Bunchat. It was a game you were comfy with. You did as your first stream game. Yeah, card, deck builder, roguelikes, really great. I've played it a few times, I'm just so bad. The Legend of Bumbo? I've never heard the Legend of Bumbo. Tumblr, wow, yeah. Oh, so that was actually when I stopped doing Tumblr too, Henny. 3 roguelikes? You think Gunfire Reborn is the one you put significant time into? I know my husband liked that one a lot. I've never actually played it. I have 0 experience with it. Gungeon is one of those games I'm trying to actually beat for the first time. I told this story earlier, but there's different people here now, so I'll tell it again. So my friend Radicoon, who I don't know if they're still here, they were playing Gungeon, and they turned to the stream camera, and they're just like, you know what? I think Gungeon is one of the easier roguelikes out there. And in my mind, I was thinking like, wow, and I've never beaten a Gungeon. I've never done a single winning Gungeon run. So the past couple of nights when I've had free time or like occasionally on a work break, I'll just like do a run and then try and get as far as I can. I've gotten to floor 5 a number of times. I'm still learning about like enemy patterns and like how to just dodge and stuff, but I'm having a good time. I feel like for whatever reason, them saying that was like, hey, you know what? I should try and actually beat it even once. I think that'd be fun. Gungeon is one of your all-time faves, the kind of game you played nonstop for like a week and not touch for a month and come back. I have been having fun the past couple of days. Like even though I've been only losing, it still has been fun for me. You're a big fan of RoboQuest? I've heard of RoboQuest. I saw somebody stream it for a bit. Your Twitter has your rough sketches along with my first ref. Wow, the Keliff lore. Is it kind of like Risk of Rain for Gunfire Reborn? I don't know. Spelunky 2 is crazy. Very crazy. But apparently it's similar to ROR. Or enough so that if you like ROR, you'll like that. I don't know why, but I played so much more Risk of Rain 1 than I did Risk of Rain 2. That's not to say I did not enjoy Risk of Rain 2. I just put a shit ton of hours into Risk of Rain 1. I mean, that's probably at least partially true because I got older and I had less free time to just play video games all the time. That's probably a reason I played 1 more. Just because it came at a good time for my free time. I need to get rid of this very tiny thing right here. Thank you, it's dead now. Oh no, we're about to do flats, which is my least favorite part of the experience. That's okay. It's cheesy CZ. I'm so happy that Sizik made their cheesy emote a public emote on BTTV so anybody can add it. That's like asking to be bullied and I adore it. Thanks to Fpop, I know that's a thing, so therefore I added it to my channel. I should take a sip of tea. I poured it and then I have not sipped it since for my second cup. We asking to be bullied in here? Yes, Fwaz, give me your worst. I'm ready. I can take it. You have a free pass to try your hardest to bully me right now. Also, hi. Back with pie? Oh, bless. What flavor? When was the last time I had pie? Is the answer my wedding? Is the last time I had pie my wedding? I'm sure I've had some random slices here or there. That was the last big pie event that happened. Oh, not even slightly weighed down by pie with an 821. My ears are long, how could you? Key lime's really good. Your tail isn't even that fat? That's a lie, that's a lie. It is that fat, and a bag of chips. Yeah, that was actually a pretty good hat. Your tail's too fat, Fwuzz. Is there even such a thing? Can you even have a tail that is too fat? I think scientists would disagree. At least 9 out of 10 would. Whoa! Hi, Griffin, hi! Oh my gosh, 9 months, wow!
Kingy.
I love how TTS just went like, The thing is, that TTS sound sounded more like a hump, like an anime girl sound when she would bite into a loaf of bread. That's more what that sounded like. But oh my god, hi! Thank you so much for 9 months of beautiful dragon support. I hope you're doing so well. Rah, 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 rah. How has your night been, Griffin? I hope it's been treating you oh so well. Scientists would disagree until they caught a look at me. No, this is now in fact bullying, but I did in fact ask for it. Been doodling? What you drawing tonight? Humph, Keliff Snoot. I can't believe Keliff was our favorite anime girl all along. I'm skipping the song. Oh, that's a good one. Ooh, character concepts, mysterious magic stuff, magical dragons drawn by Griffin. What a combo! So, you have an idea for how you want to introduce the Otteroo to the world? Mind if you pitch it? Go for it. Are you gonna have a pouch for your favorite rock? Because don't otters have like a favorite rock? They like crack things open. Actually, don't otters have like a tiny pouch already to keep the rock in? Am I remembering that wrong? They do, oh. Teal with the quick otter lore. Only sea otters do. Oh, okay, I actually didn't know that. So the kind of otter you are does not. Interesting. Keliff note, I'm learning. Man, one of these days, I'm just gonna say Keliff note in a non-Twitch environment, and people are gonna be like, did you have a stroke? What did you just say? Keliff note? Keliff note? What word is that? Urban Dictionary? Nice. Cool. Okay, so. We're done with the flats, which is pretty awesome. I'm going to grab this, put it on colors. Cool. We're going to kill this. I'm gonna throw the white color right here. That's gonna be used later when we're doing some other things. And now I have to think to myself, how do I want to approach doing flats? I kind of just want to start with the easiest thing and go from there. So let's hit the horns. And so this is what I'm going to be staring at on the other screen. I'm going to be staring at the ref sheet for how to do the color placements of like this nice purple and like this golden yellow. And you know, it's nice that the white's kind of this little default part of the character, and they're going to be moving on to the clothes. Keliff notes save your life in high school? Wow, I'm so happy to help. Calypso, Keliff node. All the wumpus. So the way you want to do it is that Zuna is just showing off to their otter friends, like, check this out. And they either do the belly pouch or the upgraded wampus tail. I think either of those are very cute. Nightwolf Gaming. Oh, you're drawing a persona? Oh, what are you drawing? Oh, that was a silly question. You're drawing a wolf, aren't you? Ooh, a cat. What a surprise. What a swerve. Is it a house cat? Is it like a big cat? Like a saber tooth or anything? Let's see, if I had a cat Sona, what cat Sona would it be? I don't think I would do a snap, because whenever I would draw them, I wouldn't have to want to do the pattern. Lions, drawing the mane would be very fun, big and fluffy. Panther, ooh, I think panthers are underrepresented. That could be fun. There are a lot of good varieties of house cats, though. Ooh, tiger would be fun too, but kind of for the same reason as Snep. I might falter on that. You have like 10 Sona's OCs. You hope this doesn't give you ideas? You'd be a fox cat? A fat? Is that you after all the meals you post? You just noticed you still have Nobex seating? Oh, do I? Lamau. Let's get rid of that. So now you're gonna backseat your art? I just got rid of it. You can backseat me all the time now. A house cat, because you like being in the house? Wow, actually huge shame. I love being in the house. I am oh so thankful that I have a work from home job. Not only so I can take a nap during my lunch break and pretend that, you know, I'm just having lunch, but actually I'm just actually fast asleep. That is very fun. But just like I can get up, I can go outside, I can go do chores and come on back. I feel so much less pressure. I feel like I really dodged a bullet getting a corporate job and working from home. It's been very sexy. It also makes me wonder how much my work from home workmates are actually working. I definitely do question this. Because I'm like, if me, an incredibly studious and forward person, who I think has a very good brain for a corporate environment, is slacking on the job a lot, I wonder what the average person is doing. I love this song. All right, let me get this claw. Or sorry, let me get this hoof, and I'll catch up on chat. This should be all the gray, if I'm remembering correctly. So then I can move on to another layer. All right, heck yeah. Nice, we got gray. Oh, frick, the toesies. All right, let me get the toesies. God, when I'm sketching, this is the music I need. Like, this is the level of energy I have to have while I'm sketching to feel successful. No question. High BPM, wild music. Yes. All the more power to people who can sketch with calm lo-fi for chat. That's not me. That's not who I am. I need my brain and face to be melting. All right, cool. Now I can catch up on chat. The toesies. Don't backseat my art, XD. Keliff, you should actually use a 1.8 size brush. You don't remember who said it first, but somebody call your Twitter an Only Foods. That's amazing. Hi, Faye. Hope I'm having a good time zone. I'm having a super great time zone. I hope you've been great too. Switching to breakcore. I've actually been listening to a couple of different breakcore playlists. So you imagine if they're not being tracked, they're doing about as much actual work with 100% less pretending. Yeah, the only tracking is like, because I do work in a corporate environment, we have Jira tickets. And we have to like log hours on them, but you can just do whatever you want. You can just say you've worked for 5 hours and you don't have to prove anything. But yeah, trying to talk a little bit better and more enunciating. I have been listening to a bit more breakcore recently, and I've actually been really enjoying it. I just kind of throw out some patterns, and we can see how I feel about them. So for the knee, does it go down slightly at all? I think it kind of does. Let's get a smaller brush. I think this might be slightly more accurate. It's probably very fitting that I'm drawing Savas with the Undertale music going. Imagine drawing at anything less than 120 BPM. I swear I'm not an Undertale goat. I know you're not. Either lo-fi or metal, no in between, 0 or 100. All right, cool. So the spots are not gonna show up in this angle. Like, we're not gonna see these. They're covered by the clothes. We're not gonna see this. We're not gonna see the shoulders. There's very technically a hint right here, but the color wouldn't be there. This would still be white. This is like part of the pec and not the shoulder. Of course, we're gonna get like the little tail tips, or sorry, the ear tips. Ear tips right here. Actually, thinking of tail actually will have just the smallest hint. The smallest hint right here of the yellow. Kind of like this. Maybe a little bit larger. Actually, no, I'm not gonna change the brush size. I'm gonna do like this. All right, so that's what I'm imagining for the yellow on the tail. Then it'll be white over here and then purple over here. And let's see, where am I gonna do the yellow for the ear tips? I'm gonna do it like right here. Let me zoom in on this reference. That was a great soundtrack. Okay, so we're gonna go like ka-chung, and we're gonna go like patois. Maybe more like patois. Or more foi? Maybe shu. Maybe kata? I think more like kata. That's something I do a lot when I'm not on Twitch.television and no one's watching me, is I just make up weird little sounds all the time. I think they call that just vocal stimming. That's something I really like doing. It's just relaxing. All right, so where else would the, oh, so the eyebrow. The eyebrow will have this yellow. There's gonna be a little bit of cheek fluff. It's gonna have this yellow. Undertale is the goat. You don't know if you should power load the 2 bands in the concert you're gonna go to or keep it fresh when you get there. I haven't been to a concert in so long, but the last time I did went, I just played the music all the time beforehand. I kind of just made it black here. So you know what? We're just gonna go like here. Shoom. Here's what we're gonna do, okay? I'm going to go back on my decision, which is fine. We're gonna hide this for a sec. We're gonna go, where is it? Object selection? Object selection here, of course, is the first layer. We're just gonna get rid of it, and we're gonna redraw it real quick. Oh yeah, this is the right brush. All right, so we're actually gonna draw out the eyebrow so I can color it. So let me actually see the sketch at the same time too. Let me hide the white so I can see the sketch. There we are. Let's do it up here. All right, nice. All right, that'll be very fun. So what I'm gonna have to do is I'm gonna have to delete this lines copy and then make a new one. I didn't put it inside the folder because I'm silly. We're going to merge the selected lines. I don't need this anymore. And then bring the white back, and there we go. Now we can color in the eyebrow. Vocal stimming, you call just being cute? It can be both. When you said vocal stimming, you got it because you do the same thing. It's kind of like halfway between beatboxing and scat. Man, I remember the Scat Man. I remember that. That was a really cool song. That's not what I want. Where do I want to be? I want to be here. Cause I'm the Scat Man. Let's see. So it's gonna be cool, like cute cheek fluff. I kind of pushed the cheek fluff out farther than maybe it's standard to be on the character, but that's fine because it's really cute. So there's gonna be a part where it would kind of go like this, but I think that'd be under this like little hair frond right here. So I'm gonna kind of ignore that. I think I'm just gonna do like this. And let's see, let me pull to a different section of the ref sheet and kind of look around and think to myself, yeah, so it's gonna follow kind of like the cheek right here. So I think like that section is gonna look really good if I just fill that in. It's all a puzzle. Tunic's a puzzle. Drying cute goats is a puzzle. It's all puzzles. Whoops, wrong thing. Here we go, yay! Is there a name for, like, animals that have hooves? Is there, like, a scientific family name? Because I just think of them as huffers, which I'm sure there's probably a better way to refer to them. Is Kangi a puzzle? Yeah, you have to just rotate me until I click into place. That's what the fizz bones are for. Ungulates? Ungulates. Ungulates. Ungulates? Ungulates, like Pilates. You're gonna go ahead and start getting ready for bed? Going hard into lurk mode? Have a good night, day, everyone. Yeah, you too. Thank you so much for hanging out. Thanks for being so fun and cool. Kangi is a bop it. Oh no, I'm a bop it. Bop it, twist it, spin it, hop it. I'm a hop it. There we go. It makes me sound like a more mystical creature in a search for a ring. Is that too far in? I feel like this is too far in. I feel like I should cut away here a little bit. Shum. Ooh, should you do the tail fluffy or long? ¿Por qué no los dos? Why don't you just do both? Fluffy and long. Flumpy? I guess I'm gonna do purple now. Alright, steal this from the ref sheet. So it's basically gonna follow the eye. I'm gonna do the eye color last. So it's kind of getting more like ka-chung, fata. Maybe more like this. Yeah. I'm gonna soften some of the edges for sure. All right, here we go. And yes, definitely right here. And all the ear, yes, all the ear. Let me look at something. I'm gonna choose to do it that way. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do like some sort of gradient approach on the hair, but the hair is gonna be basically the last thing I do. Bop it, twist it, pull it. Why do you feel dirty? Oh, that's, you know, you can't mix dirty and Kangi. It just doesn't work. There's just an error that comes up. Okay, so let me play with the edge of this a little bit. We're gonna go to dense. We're going to, oh, definitely a much smaller brush. Oh, that's why that's happening. Understood. All right, here we go. Keliff Kane, Keliff G. I've thought about taking that same, I'm sure I still have that like bubble text font file on my computer somewhere. And what I want to do is I want to make a high and then a he and then a low. Or I guess it would be more like a high, a hell, and a low. Because that would be fun. Then people could mix more syllables together. Because that's definitely part of my streaming lexicon is a high, hello. Ba-da, da-da. Alright, awesome. Oh, and also this year over here too. I should do the little eye color next, so it pops out a little bit. There's actually not going to be too much purple here. Ba-da-da, Nightwolf Gaming. Thanks for following. I super appreciate it. I hope your art's going really good. Ooh, you think you're gonna make your persona play on a Switch? I've heard that's like a meme in the furry art community, where it's like, oh, you know, furries always draw their Switches way too long. Is there not gonna be any knee color showing? No, we're gonna see this like this right over here. It's like, oh, that's gonna be purple. Divine and odd and even toed. Oh, true. You can mix Kangi and Mangy? No! Kangi says hell. Oh, hi, AK. Hi. How is the sweet and sassy Keliff? I'm doing really good. We're drawing a really cool goat, sick-ass kicks, cool outfit. Getting all the flats right now. I'm so ready, because like, oh yeah, we still have 45 plus minutes. I'm definitely gonna get through the flats. I'm gonna get through all the shades, and it's gonna be feeling so good. Everything after that is just gonna be highlights and kind of like minor adjustments, and it's gonna be feeling amazing at that point. This is kind of like the art busy work step. I just gotta like make it happen. Okay, let's also get some white near the eyes. But yeah, AK, how have you been? How's your day been treating you? Oh, I did not get white. That's why I'm so confused. All right, there we are. Hella. All right, what's the eye color? I don't remember. Oh, it's like a cool, like amber. Which of these would be the eye color? So it'd be here. And then the inside. Oh, that feels really good. Yeah. And the inside's gonna be this color. Oh, that's awesome. Yes, that clicks really well. How did I put the colors here but not on the horns? How could I have ignored the horns? Golly gee. Period, I make wonderful pieces, let's go. I was at a friend's house earlier playing Smash. Mostly been chilling, working on some art yourself, but you've been lazy. I remember the last time you shared me a piece, I was like, oh, hell yeah, this looks really good. Very proud of AK. I don't remember the last piece you showed me since then. Let's see, what am I looking for? I think I want actually a dense watercolor and then go to mask here. I feel like this is a little sloppy. A little sloppy. All right, here we go. Yes, okay, cool. Anyway, back to this layer. Steal this color. Throw it in here. Ba-da-da, the glass patron. Hi, hello, I hope you're doing oh so wonderful. How's your night been treating you? You feeling very translucent today? All right, cool. So yeah, it's mostly just clothes. I hesitate to, no, it's not all clothes because I still gotta do the hair. That's gonna involve some gradients though. So I'm not gonna worry about that for now. I'm gonna focus purely on the clothes, which you have a great ref for right here. Let's see, let's steal this little color and I'll worry about like all the pattern later. Plaid is pretty tough. I might save plaid for off stream, but using some tools in Clip Studio Paint, it shouldn't be too bad. Is this technically gonna be this color? I think it is, because it's like under the shirt. Whatever you would call this article of clothing. It's very thin. You may lie down and just lurk for a bit. Hopefully not fall asleep. You don't know what it is, you're just feeling hardly anything, just need to lay down. Well, whatever it is, I hope laying down helps. I hope your night turns into a positive force for you, friend. Apologies about the plaid, but also not because it's your culture. Well, thankfully, digital art programs are very good at helping me cheat. I don't think you were here earlier when I was drawing this chain. I literally just used a tool that does chains for you, and then I traced over it. I haven't looked for any helpful things with plaid, but even so, I could just use the line tool and like duplicate stuff. It's all different challenges. It's all different things. Let's see, I wanna zoom in and do a different part of my reference. Yeah, I should not have colored this in here purple. This should have been, and this should have been like a darker color. But now that my other monitor has the reference focused in, it's easier to tell that. I frickin' love this song. So Knuckles, I know you've played Super Metroid on your streams before. What's like, aside from Super Metroid, what are your favorite Metroid games? I think for me, my favorite one that I've played is Fusion, but my list of ones that I have played and completed I think is only Fusion, but just played in general. I've played, of course, Super Metroid when I was younger. I never beat that one for sure. I played Prime 1. I don't think I played any of the other Primes. I love the style of Prime. I don't know how people emulate that game, but I think that'd be fun to do. Okay. 100. Oh no, it's getting closer. It'll happen soon. Soon I will have been whoopered. Whooped? Well, I shouldn't say whooped. I don't want to say whooped. Ah, whoops, I moved that layer and I shouldn't have done. Ooh, that could be a danger of me accidentally putting color over one other spot because the purples are, like the values are pretty close even if the colors aren't. So that might trick my eye. Oh yeah, I get to do the dark color now. So is it just pure black here? It's pure black here, which I am not going to embrace. I am just gonna choose to embrace a dark gray because I want to be able to put shadows on it. And if I make it pure black, it'll absorb no shadows and look a little strange. Make the decision with any too saturated color as well. Which I don't think Savas's color will be too saturated for my art style. I mean, I've definitely drawn them before, even if it was years ago. Hi, husband. Hi, Kohi. So your favorite and first one was Fusion. You've done Prime, Metroid Prime 3, and Metroid, Super Metroid, of course. Oh, look at that, the slided in love. How's your night been, husband? I hope you've been great. Oh yeah, you made burgers with Thai, so therefore it must have been a great time. Burgers. Oh heck, should this be skin color too? Or sorry, fur color? This tiny little hint? I think it should. I think it should. So let's go to this layer, copy. All right, that feels better. Hell yeah. You made Impossible Burgers? Heck yeah. I still don't think I've ever had an Impossible Burger. I mean, you offered for me to join in on the burger adventure, but I was also planning on streaming tonight, so I'm like, I will say no. Chat, so I hope you know you're very special. I chose you over fresh burgers, and I would do it again. I mean, I made a sandwich and soup for dinner, which was really good, so I have no regrets there. I didn't color the tail! I didn't color the tail! Go to jail. 1 million years dungeon for not coloring the tail. I was imagining this would be white fluff here. Is that even kind of accurate? I think it is, right? Yes, cool, it is. Nice, 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 nice. Impossible. Keliff blush. I like Keliff blush. I think it's fun. Did I do this right? I did. I might change this color a little bit later. I might make it darker, or I might make it less colored, because it's like a purple gray. We'll see. That'll be a Leda thing. That's not a me thing. Rendering leather, I think, will take a little bit of extra effort too, because like the way that like leather absorbs highlights is different than other materials. I mean, in terms of how the texture feels of how I drew it, I still feel very happy with that. Oh yeah, Savas. So like, who designed this outfit? Did you come up with this? Did Chicory Fox come up with this? Because I think it's a sick outfit. Because it's like punk, but also skirt. So pretty great combo at the same time. A combo of both? Okay. Well, A+ on the execution. And so pretty much everything else is just gonna be a single color. So I think we've gotten through most the difficult points of the flats process. Hell yeah. All right, so it's like a cool pink color. There's a number of different like things I could select here. I'm gonna choose this one. It's kind of like a soft flesh color. Oh yeah, T, hi T, I missed you. So use a reference of some clothing that you liked and they went wild. If you look at the armor ref, yeah, your armor ref is cool. Let's go back to it. So if you look at the armor on your ref, you said make a punk outfit that matches the vibes of the Valkyrie. Oh, hell yeah. Gonna head a bit early and take care. Yeah. Gonna get back to reading your book. Yes, you should go follow that excitement. I hope you have a wonderful night. I hope your book goes super nice. A nice comfy booky time. Eventually I should probably make like a Keliff nerd emote. I think I'd have fun with that. I mean, I need like a light gray for that little circle too. That's something I need to do. Yeah, Chicory Fox looks like they do absolutely wonderful work. Is that a, yeah, so this spot right here is like a little bit red. So I'm gonna come back to that later. Nerd emote, so you, oh my God, should I make a Keliff Deckies emote? Aren't all emotes Keliff nerd? Oh, so the bullying never left is what I'm seeing. Can confirm they do really good stuff. Yeah, they did your ref sheet too, right, Keitel? Imagine having a ref sheet. Couldn't be me. To be fair, I don't really ever commission art, so it's not like I'm ever gonna need it. You would pay me to do that? Oh, that's a fun idea. What would Keliff Deckies be? What would the style of emote be? So Chicory did the first art of female tier. It felt extra appropriate when they updated your ref. Doubly so since you're both gender fluid. Oh, hell yeah. I didn't know that about you or them, but hell yeah. Gender fluid is so much better than gender gas or gender plasma. Actually, gender plasma sounds pretty sick, so. Shout out to the ref sheet you haven't finished. You didn't feel like drawing the hands from back in the day. I'm one of those weird artists. I love drawing hands. It's so fun. I should offer a service for like $2. People send me an unfinished art piece and all that's missing, or like I should just say like an unfinished sketch, and then they send me the sketch and they're just like, Keliff, please add hands. And I'm like, you got it. And then I draw hands on there and I get my $2. Gender gear solid? That's good. Gender gas sounds terrifying. Yeah. It really be do. Hands, copyright Keliff. Your new plasma TV powered by gender. You totally pay for hands as a service. I feel like it's actually a brilliant idea. I don't know if I'll tone down this color. Is it fine? I think it's probably fine. I need to cut down on the pink though. I need to pull it back just a hair. Wait, have we got there yet? No, we haven't, okay. All right, cool. Beautiful and perfect, beautiful and perfect. I feel like I should do like this. I'm on the wrong layer. There we go. I feel like I should do like this. Aw, yeah, there we go. All right, so it's basically just the jacket, the shoes, and the highlights on the tip of the hair. Also, I somehow erased right here. Whoops. So I'm gonna take this color, I'm gonna make it a little bit darker, a little bit less colored in any way. And that should be pretty good. Wrong brush! That should be pretty good. Oh, it might even be too dark. Whoops-a-daisy. We'll see how this feels. I thought I had it under everything. Now I do. Layer structure. Layer structure. Proper layer structure makes all digital art so much nicer, I think. Huge fan. Huge fan. Yeah, I need to mess with the edges of some of the other colors because they're bleeding through. And I'm gonna set up the mask. I'm gonna set up the mask right here for, oh, but that's the hand, whoops. For the zipper, because that's gonna be like slightly gray. All right, so this part's all colored in. We definitely need to calm the heck down on the pink because it's bleeding on through. Yeah, we want the dark gray to take priority here. So I'm erasing near the edge. Heck yeah, let's go. And that's gonna be true here. Even though I'm gonna change this to gray, I still want this color to have priority over the pink. So we gotta stop the bleed over. This right here is actually a perfect example of why I always do my mask in a garishly like bright saturated color, is because exactly like this will happen. Like there's gonna be small edge inconsistencies and I'm gonna have to go through and have to clean them up. But by using a darker or like more saturated color, it's more likely that I'm actually gonna not have to go back and fix these sorts of things. But that's okay, it happens. The bottom of the shoes looks so cool. I'm very happy with how I did them, thank you. Oh, I did, I accidentally dragged it. I think they're gonna be the selling point of the piece once I'm done with it. Oh, whoops, this should be filled in right here too. There we go. Hell yeah. All right, let's fill it over here. And over here too. Every art piece is a labor of love. There's always so much time that goes into pieces like this. I mean, it's literally hours, but it's always so worth it in the end. Hands as a service sounds like a totally innocent thing, but as soon as you say paws as a service, it's like, okay, this might in fact be a little bit horny. I don't know if I'm in the right layer. I was not. Artist instinct kicks in. Wrong layer? Hesitation. Then yes. To be honest, hands as a service could be taken that route too. I guess so. I guess I just didn't think about what service hands could be providing, what job, in fact, that they could be doing. That feeling when you're trying to learn the layer structure, you're too transfixed on Kazing mesmerizing translucent neck. Beans as a service. Oh, I love my layers. I mean, Rumble Drake is the hero because they made me a tool in CSP that sets up my layer structure for me. And it's right here. It is the ultimate Kangi folder maker. And they just made that for me because they're a beautiful person. All right, cool. Diving out to talk with some coworkers. Hopefully you can catch the end. I'll be on for probably like 45 more minutes. 20 away. It's so soon, Dino. I sip my tea now. Oh, Keitel Smirk in action. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, two things. So we need like a zipper color here, which is gonna be kind of like a light gray. Save, thank you, I will. I don't know if it'll be that light. I might tone it down a little bit. Am I the right color, right brush? I'm not. Right color, yes. Oh, I know what happened here. This is a very interesting problem to deal with. But I know how to deal with it, so it's fine. So instead of erasing on the other layer, what I actually did is I painted in this color, but I couldn't tell the difference because of the visual. So I have to go to my pink layer and then go back to erase. Yep, that's exactly what the problem was. I had a feeling I did that at some point. All right, whatever, we did it. It has been successful. And I have to gradient the hair. Oh, and I have to finish this tiny little section here. And then we gradient the hair, and then I do my favorite part, which is shading. That's where the piece all comes together. Then it all comes up Keliff. I mean, to be fair, it's my stream, so literally everything is coming up Keliff. So Hiccups, what made you want to get more into like vector art as opposed to other art? Is this like because of school? Is this because you thought the style was really nice? Nice picture. Hey, thanks, Lyconius. Hi, how are you doing tonight? How's your night been treating you? Get up to anything fun? I love that Vincent piece you did, Hiccups. I think that one came out so well. Also, I think Vincent is great. What? Why did I do it on this layer? Why did I do it on this layer? I don't know why. Super strange, weird decision. Let's go over here. All right, so on this layer right here, I'm going to, where do I want to put this? So like right here, is that correct? Yeah. So kind of like all around here, because I imagine these as like the little buckles over the top of the shoes. And I think kind of everything else is just highlights. I think this is going to be a very painterly thing when I'm doing like the coat and the shoes. I think I'm gonna kind of make those decisions on the fly and not really care too much about the flats. But that's a very final step. That's like literally last step of the image. So I'm not gonna worry about that too much. I think this is kind of overtaking the black a little bit. So I'm gonna cut down around the edges. There we go. Oh, cool. So now we're gonna do the hair. I'm gonna catch up on chat, then we'll do the hair stuff. 20 left. Have a good night, Dio. Oh, you're playing Dust: An Elysian Tale today for your stream. I've heard the soundtrack to the game's really good. I've also heard they're furries. I've also heard that. Okay, so time for hair. So let me show you what I'm thinking. It was specifically requested that I do the fluffy mane. So it's gonna kind of be like two-toned. We're gonna have like the very dark near the tips and kind of like the middle is a little gradient soft spot. I think this is something else that I think would be better if I just sort of like painted. I think it would actually get the effect that I'm looking for. What brush to use though? Should I use like my gouache brush? Gouache sounds like goat. So therefore, yes. Yeah, my music pause. Get out of here. Continue, please. Thank you. People raged on the game a lot because it looked very DeviantArt. It was all made by one person during the Xbox Live Arcade times. That's really cool. I didn't know that. Let's see. I'm gonna do this very rough, and then I'll clean up, and I'll make things better later. I just want to get the start of it going. A lot of the times with art, I think starting is absolutely the hardest part. So just even by putting something down that is not correct, you're already moving faster forward. All right, so let's also get like a little bit of a darker version too, kind of like closer to the tip. All right. Aw, yeah. Okay, so. All right, now I'm ready. Now I'm ready. I don't really want the texture near the tip. I kind of want it just near the end. right? Yeah. And I feel like I need to make some more intentional shapes as well. More intentional shapes with the edges. I think that'll look better. Ah, yeah, the power of goat! If anyone thinks goats aren't powerful, well, I would like to direct you to the piece I'm drawing right now. And I'll also soften up the edges with like a very gentle brush. It's almost time! Whoops, there we go. This soundtrack's so good. Aw, yes, good, good. I'm vibing, I'm vibing. I'm feeling it. All right, cool. So let's get this like front tip right here too. Dust may not be for everyone, but you've enjoyed it so far. That's what really matters in the end. And I'm glad you're having fun. Oh, great song. God, Chicory's soundtrack was absolutely amazing. I mean, everything about Chicory was a bop. Soundtrack, gameplay, feelings that made me cry, the cool art that you could do. It was all a great time. I need more details about the next game coming from this company yesterday. I mean, I'll happily wait for as long as necessary, but I would love to be just the smallest bit impatient. I would love to be just the smallest hint impatient. Well, I'll probably have a pretty busy workday tomorrow, knowing how today was like and what's still on my to-do list. But I would still love to finish this piece at some time tomorrow before I get on VR chat for 11 billion hours. I'm so pumped for VR chat. Ah! All my homies love VR chat. Oh yeah, Setsuna, while you were gone, like the night started off really quiet. Like I got on an hour later than I normally did, and it was like literally just me and Aeon, and I'm like, whoa. And then like it picked up through the night, and we got our regular like 20, 30, whatever people, and I'm like, okay, cool. Like it did end up picking up. Ooh, it's image time. You've been saving up, Dino. I forget, did you just at me in my Discord last time, Dino? I don't remember. Or did you send it on my Telegram? I think you added me on my Discord. You really wanted everyone to vibe out like usual? Yeah. So many cool people still came by. Things that I care about a lot that probably don't matter too much is how detailed I'm going on this hair, but it feels so good, I don't care. Oh wow, look at this whooper. I was going straight on my face. Cool dude, cool dude. Okay, I'm gonna save it. What's this make a memory thing? It essentially takes a photo of the current screen based on whatever I'm doing, and then it makes a little like postcard of it. And then it saves it. Whooper 2. Wow, Whooper had a sequel. Hey, chat, you can join me for this experience as I put a whooper on my face. Do. Ba. Hey, props. Hey, ad. It's gonna freeze for a sec. This is intentional. Do. Wow, I've had so many props put on my face. Hey, here they are. Cool dude. Cool dude time. Aw, yeah. Kick-ass whooper. This is the last one. They can join me over here just for fun. Hey, the memory, I'm sure it's already taken. There it is, yeah. I updated it so it's really quick now. Aw, yeah, double the whooper, double the fun. I'm gonna lower the size of this one just a little bit. Heck yeah. All right, let's go. This will make my art powers even stronger. But yeah, using the power of Discord webhooks, that memory was posted immediately and without any interaction by myself into my Discord. To be remembered forever, the moment I added 2 whoopers to my face. Fuck Mudkip's whooper supremacy. I think both are cute. I never played that gen, but I think both are cute. All I really know about Whooper is that because I have seen a lot of small ant content on YouTube, and it's like, oh, okay, that's the one he likes. What about Barboach or Seismitoad? I would have to look up what both those are. Whoopa. I feel like as somebody with like a what do you call them, Pokesonas? I feel like that gives you extra memory for all Pokemon's pepper. Yeah, the Ghost Brush is really fun. I really love the texture of it. Ah, yes, yes, yes. God, I love having fun with art. I have to admit, like, a part of me was nervous when I opened up commissions again. I'm just like, this is gonna take all the fun out of it, even though it's gonna deposit money directly into my bank account. But I've actually just managed to still have fun with all the commissions I've done. There's been absolutely 0 commissions that I have regretted working on or regretted doing since I have returned to doing them. But you know what? The money, awesome, great A+. Commissions have literally paid for my entire AC trip, including the expensive flight. And it will pay for like all the hotel rooms and like for me to get some art and stuff. So A+ on that front too. Gonna rewind the VOD so I can figure out what I said. Sorry that I slur my words, it's hard. You're living for the work I've been doing for, oh, I know, Marco. I'm so happy. I haven't started sketching out anything else new for them yet, but there are 3 more emotes. There's like 3 more emotes that I'm gonna be doing for them. But yeah, like the Marco Dead, the Marco Pog, both turned out very nice. Time to get some more points. I believe in you. You got this. I don't remember all the rest of the 3. I remember one of the memes that they attached in our DMs of just like, hey, just draw me but like this. And I'm like, okay. And I'm sure it will be funny. That looks so good. Let's go. Oh, Oh, ha ha he. Ha ha ho ho ha he ha ha ho ho ha. I get to shade now. I'm so ready. I'm so fucking ready. Oh, there it is. I didn't know it was I didn't know it was approved. Shady C1 rip. Let's go. The Pog still being approved. Yeah, that dead emote came out so good. Yeah, Weasel Faye, very, very good. Super duper cute. Weasel. You know what I could have tried, Husker? And I didn't think about this until after I sent all the files to Marco. What I could have tried is just uploading it to my channel, literally not even so people can choose it, just like having it as a selection, removing it, and then sending the files to Marco, and then see if that tricks Twitch's automatic system to just be like, oh, I've approved this before, I'll make it instant. Because the second my husband uploaded emotes on his channel that I already have on my channel, Twitch's system was just like, hey bro, I've seen this before, instant upload. So I'm curious on these next three, if I remember to do it before I send it off, if that would just work for them. Oh. You participated in a collaborate comic for Buzel Day? That's exciting. All right, the flats took a little bit of extra time because there's more clothes, there's more stuff going on. I'm just gonna choose a shading color that I use for Kangi, and if it's not good, I'll change it. Boozle. That's a great idea. I think it would work. I think it would trick Twitch's API or whatever automatic system. All right, I can't do granular work at first. I have to just go swabs of shading colors and then just go for it, then go from there. All right, where do we think the shade's gonna be? I think it's gonna be like over here, like over here, all this, at the bottom of the shoe, whatever. It's gonna get a little light, hide this, bottom of the hand, inside, not inside of the coat. Yes, inside of the coat. Yeah, we're gonna go like right here. I'm gonna kind of like cut in like here. Oh yeah, like everything behind here is all gonna be shade. Actually, just like everything back here, maybe. Maybe that's a fun idea. And we'll cut in right there. Do like a nice diagonal line. Oh yeah, get like a sweep in. A little bit further like that way. Oh yeah, because of the collar. Gonna introduce the light like right here. Cut in a little bit right there. This should work out pretty well. It's kind of like general light pattern. Cut like over here too. Yeah, I don't know if anybody has it, but for Marco Dead, my main inspiration was Resdra Dead, because I think Resdra has the funniest dead emote on Twitch.television. So yeah, when I was drawing Marco, I definitely looked up Resdra Dead, and I'm like, okay, so these are the kind of proportions you need to be able to like make an emote at that size with that much body still work. And I just modified it for Marco. You can get about 70% instant upload. Ooh. So it being seen before is not the only criteria, at least. You know the colors of the NB flag? It's giving you like Gen 2 Pokemon vibes? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm gonna zoom in and actually make this shading detailed. Because that was just like large swaths of color. I should drink water too, that's a smart idea. It's only the second time in nearly 4 hours I've done that. Heck yeah. I am all watered. God, and this soundtrack's so good. Should I do it like this? I think like this could work out. Yeah, that's cute. Ah, super cute. What kind of tea am I drinking earlier? It's the same one I just had a sip of a second ago. It's peppermint. I'm having a peppermint tea. It's one of those sleepy time herbal ones, so there's no caffeine. And I'm one of those gremlins who does not remove the tea bag from the tea, no matter how long it's been steeping. So for a couple sips tonight, it was like, wow, that level of peppermint, but in like a good way. It's like I was blown aback. I love peppermint in like all of its shapes and beautiful flavors. I think that was one of the reasons that growing up, Christmas was always my favorite. Like, not only because the music and the color palette and the snow and everything like that, and of course, you know, as a kid getting presents all the time, that was really cool. I also just loved peppermint. Anytime like Christmas would come, I'm like, yes, all the peppermint stuff's back. Oh my God, like peppermint bark? York peppermint patties, huge fan still, A+. Oh yeah, that's very cute. Super happy here. It's gonna be one of those rare pieces that I might add like a tertiary shading color. Like instead of just having my light shading, dark shading, I'll have like a third one. Because there's gonna be a lot that's in shadow on this particular piece. I normally keep it pretty light, but I feel like this piece will work out with, you know, more depth to its shadow. Gonna get more points to put a whooper on my other ear. I don't know if you'll have that amount of points before I end the stream. Cause what, I'm only gonna be going for the next like 20 or so minutes. Maybe a little bit longer if I'm feeling the art juice. It depends on where we are in the art process. I mean, we're on to shading, which is my favorite, so I could do this probably for literally ever. TBQH. I mean, no matter how much I do on stream, I'm not gonna call it finished, just because there's always some tiny things I like to do off stream. That, and I think it's good practice for like the first time you get to a spot when you're working on an art piece and you're like, hey, you know what? This is completely done. Like, I think this is finished. I still think it's positive practice to let it sit and then come back to it like next day or like later in the night and be like, okay, how do I feel about this? Do I still think it's done, or do I think, is there anything that I want to shift up? I think that's a positive art habit as a person who takes commissions. Did you hear that? Oh, I did not hear that Kirby 64 is coming back. Whoa. Oh, Knuckles, you're also a person of culture? You don't leave the bag in for actual tea, but herbal teas are kind of weak, so you just steep them. Oh, I do it for everything. I do it for Earl Grey's. I do it for literally name any tea. I'll do it for it. Just leave the bag in. I keep thinking about that apple cider tea I had a couple weeks ago. Oh, so good. I miss it. Should order more of that specifically. I haven't done anything with like the Switch Online stuff. That's not true. I did play Mario Picross for a little bit there. And then my husband got into the Switch, and then I've never seen it since. That's not true. He has offered to let me touch the Switch once or twice in the past couple months. Hey, what do you mean, hey? You can come get the Switch anytime. I think it's fun that I can make fun of my husband and to have him immediately respond. Normally I just make fun of him behind his back, but now he actually hangs out here. Chat, bully this Kangi. LMAO. The quality of the lines in this reminds you of something. You can't put your finger on it. I personally like having like sketchy lines. I think it's a very fun time. It also means I feel less pressure to make it like perfect. Like I feel like if I used a cleaner brush, I would feel this like internal pressure to to actually like make it look perfect in every sense everywhere on the piece. But since it's already sketchy to begin with, it's just like, oh, you know what? I think it's good enough. I'll just leave it there. And I'll move on and I'll go to the next part. Like the face is always, hi, whoa, hi Fang, whoa. Hi, hello, thank you so much for the 5 gift subs. Holy heck, I see Huskers right here, getting a free batch of Kangi emotes. Holy heck, thank you so much for your random bout of kindness and a sip of tea for me, whoa. Oh, beautiful sip of tea for me. You have some real sketch pencil-y brush, so the imperfections show up less? Hell yeah. Consume tea, you sinner. I have never sinned once in my life. Never a single ever. Yeah, Faye, thank you so much. It's very sweet of you. I hope you're having a wonderful night. All right, that's pretty good. I'm happy with that. Big hell yeah from me. More Kangi friends, it's true. More people to hop and or squish on the the Twitch.television. Never sinned, and yet I'm a Gemini. Interesting. Do Geminis have like some sort of history, some sort of you know, thing about them that I don't know about? Reputation, that's the word I was looking for. Oh, we toasting? Whoa, nice toast. I had this daydream where I was just chilling, doing my work job, and I was a little bit bored. It was very busy work. And I had this daydream where Twitch released an update, and they're like, I know everybody loves channel points. It's so fun. We're actually releasing, oh, a nice new toast. We're releasing a new thing for channel points that everybody is gonna love. It's called surge pricing. That's right. The more people that use or redeem, the higher the price gets. The less people use or redeem, the lower the price is. Everyone's gonna love it. I don't know why. I don't know why this is a daydream that I had. Such a gem. Oh, whoa, one of the super rare. One of the incredibly rare 5% chances of the toast. Nazi, how could you? Nazi, oh my gosh, just pure fire, pure screams. Yeah, I'm gonna get some ahs in chat. If you have any scream emojis too. It's called smart pricing. Is that a thing? I just thought smart pricing like just auto did it for you. Is it really like surge pricing? Yeah, that is literally only the second time that that toast has appeared. You're on fire? I'm sorry, but the answer is yes. I relate the Aeon Pup scream emote so much with Brigander. I just saw that out of the corner of my eye and I'm like, oh wow, Brigander's here. Oh, that's a perfect emoji, Husker. Perfect emote. Loaf. The power of loaf. Wow. Wow. Alright, there we go. That's coming out pretty cool. M. Larkin, such a cute goat boy. Hey, thank you. Also, 862 hop from my husband. Pretty good. He's been watching. He's been learning from me. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with this coming out. I'm not gonna finish it tonight. I'm gonna burn out before I do, I'm sure. Because I've been drawing for, what, like 4 hours? 4 hours. Nice toast from my husband, who I love. Even if I tease him. This soundtrack's so jazzy and fun. Rawr! Oh my god, we rawrin' up in here? We rawrin'? Oh, I'll get to that good dragon in just a moment. Hell yeah. Alright, so who are we gonna look at today? Do I have any jazzy friends? I don't think I can make that tie-in work. Let's see. Let's look at this one. This one's so hella good. Hey, let's look. This is by Spare Ribs _777. Oh, French toast, hell yeah. This piece is pretty sick. It has like Monster Hunter energy to me. I think so, even if I don't know what the hell it is. Is it a Kushala? Is it a monster, a hunter? It is so rad though. Like, look at the shine. Look at the shine on the scales. Wow, the power of the red. Ooh, it's going around the paws. Rah, it's so rad. From 2021 apparently. It's sick. Kushala Deora. That sounds very scary. That sounds super annoying to deal with. I can just feel it. I can feel it in the air. You missed a rare toast? I'm sorry, yes. In my Discord, there's a clip of a rare toast from the very first one that happened. Very Wimdy. Oh, I did fight this Wimdy lad then. It's been so long. I never played the most recent Monster Hunter. I played World, at least for a little bit. But yeah, super sick. Great piece of art. Spare Ribs _7077. And we clicking back to art. It's back to art. Is that Citry Sarcasm? Hi, hello. Oh, it's a cute wave. Bernie Burr, that's a good wave. AT Kushala is a huge pain. Husband, how far are you in Monster Hunter? I don't know if you've played much since your foie. Oh yeah, nice. You did the first Rampage? Okay. Do you think that'll continue to be a stream game for you? Because it seemed like you were having fun the last time I saw you do it. Right, nice, good. The power of goat does in fact compel me. You think I might start streaming tomorrow? Let's go. You need to pick up a Bluetooth adapter for the new computer. That is true. I know you're talking about that. Wow, wait, is that true? Wait, let me look. I'm gonna look at something. Okay, I was wondering, I'm like, is my birthday really next week? No, it's the week after. I was messing up timetables. Chat, my husband bought me a new computer. It's true. He just telegrammed me like a list of computer parts and I'm like, you got it, babe. And I bought everything. How very kind and sexy of him. I'm glad you also put sexy. That makes me happy. May babies, that's right. I think there's a lot of people I know with a May birthday. Bro, hi bro. Hello. You're getting a new monitor to replace your second one? That's exciting. I keep daydreaming about trying out like a vertical monitor. Like, the idea of seeing Twitch chat on a vertical monitor is very, very cool and sexy for me, but I've never tried it. I think it'd be fun. You're impressed? Hey, thanks. It's been fun. It's been a good art night. I finished all the lining on stream today. I started with just the sketch, which I had done offline, which my client approved. And here I am, I'm shading it. I'm trying to shade. Well, I say trying. I'm successfully shading. That's the better way to say it. Shading's my favorite part. I learned how to shade from a DeviantArt tutorial, and they used a light blue color on a sketch that had just been white filled in like this. And I'm like, oh, immediately, it's done. Can you see the sketch? Yeah. I still have it right here. So let me hide everything. Those are the lines, those are the colors. Here is the sketch. Here it is. I had like a number of different versions. I didn't show these off earlier. Let's see. Oh, that was like one I didn't go with. Those are just legs. Okay, so here's the original version where the head was way too big, but that was there. Do I have a version that was just nude? I think if I do this and this. Yeah, so this was my original like body sketch, or I sent it off for approval and I got approval, and eventually just turned into, not this one, this one. It turned into this one. Yeah, but now we're past that. We're up to here now. That's the MSG version. Even my sketches are super clean. Hey, thanks. I think drawing's really fun. What was I doing? Yeah, I was doing the shades. I was doing the shades. Normally I'd be going faster, but a piece like this that has so many details, I think I can only go so fast. And I think I should be proud of how quick I am going. Also, I definitely stop and talk to chat a whole lot, so. That's part of the fun of our streaming. The balance of the talk to chat and the actually do the artwork I was paid to do. I don't know what I'm gonna do once I finish my 20 commissions, because what am I? I am 9 out of 20 finished, so almost halfway there. Once I finish this one, I'll actually be exactly halfway done with all those commissions I took at the start of April. So that's pretty cool. It's pretty awesome. I'll probably take like a week, maybe 2 weeks off to be literally as selfish as possible. I might just take off as much time as I want until I feel bored, and then I'll take more commissions. All right, that feels pretty good. I'm happy with that line. On my end to second layer, I'm on to layer 2. Ba-ba! Layer 2 of shading. Ba-ba-ba-ba! I can make a ref sheet for Kangi? No. No. May birthdays couldn't be you. Are you in early May, late May? Kangi throwing shade? Literally. That lineless shading looks real good. Hey, thanks. Could stand to do that as a way to improve rendering volume. It's today. Your birthday's today and you're giving me gifts of subs? You're too kind. Well, oh my God, happy actual birthday today, Faye. I had no idea. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Did you have any good old fun celebrations today? Did you do a cake? Did you do a pie? Am I crazy? What am I doing wrong? What am I doing wrong? All right, here we go. All right, layer 2. How's the flats looking? Pretty nice. I'll definitely need a different color. No question I'll need a different shading color, but that's future Keliff's problem. That's future Keliff's problem. Current Keliff, completely gonna ignore that. All right, layer 2 should go a lot faster because the mask is already set up. I'm literally set up for success right now. So wasn't 2 special today? Oh, you have family visiting next week to celebrate? Hell yeah. Hi, Lucid, hi. How's your night going? All right, so let me just kind of like do something like this. This will be the second layer for this ear. All right, cool. So I think part of this hair for sure. No, not vertical flip. I hate vertical flip. I literally never want vertical flip. Horizontal flip, sometimes. Vertical flip, never. Sadly, they are right next to each other. What shading color should I do? Blue is too cool. Purple would be too matchy with the actual color of the persona, which is purple. That makes me just think like a warm yellow. I think like a warm yellow could work out well. And then maybe like a red. Red and purple go together incredibly well. So I feel like this second layer I'm doing, I could shift to a red, which would pair well with the yellow, which would pair well with the purple. That's my current plan, but we'll see. The nice thing is with digital art, I can just control U and then change the color, saturation, anything I want. Huge hell yeah moments. Telegramming me a cool dragon for my collection? Is this the best night ever? Is this the best night ever? You just made your mom's persona? Whoa, hell yeah. Oh, that's definitely going in the collection. Let's go. What a good boy. Hi, Kodai. Hi. Oh my god, it's a Kodai. How's your night been, Kodai? What you been up to? Oh, you made your mom a bear. Oh! You think the thing the lines reminded you of was just your friend's art? Does your friend also draw cool goats? Oh, I think that'll work out well. Yeah, like I mentioned earlier, I think with the leather, I'm just gonna end up painting like how I want it all to feel, because leather has like a very particular way that highlights happen to it. And I don't think I can figure that out with shading. I think I can only figure it out with basically painting. And that's okay. But this will set up a good like basic, hey, like I think this will be the general pattern of where shadows are gonna lay or what the heck ever. That'll be fun. Definitely big shadow moments down here in the pit. The pit zone. This week's been a little rough. College finals have been tough, even though you're doing well. It takes a lot out of you. Yeah, college finals are absolutely rough times. But I hope you know that Friday is just around the corner. And hey, hopefully maybe even your last final was today. But if not, even if your last final is tomorrow, that's only one more day, and then it's over. I always preferred like presentation finals or like group project finals. Those were always my favorite because like I'm a very good presentation giver. I know how to tell a story in front of a crowd and not fumble very much, not too much anyway. So like those types of presentations were always my favorite. Anytime somebody would do like a group project and we're like, Keliff, can you present? And I'm like, yes, I'd be happy to present. I feel like, at least in school presentations, well, I guess even in corporate presentations too, although I haven't given many of those, so many people are so focused on being like professional all the time, they forget that they can be funny during a presentation too and tell like stupid jokes. And I feel like that adds a lot to the levity of the situation. It makes people more engaged. It's like, oh, they're not just a fuddy-duddy. They got jokes too. Now the question is, are you funny? I don't know. I don't think I'm that funny. Keliff is presenting. Well, don't phrase it like that. So pretty sure she's done some Undertale art, so possible. Aw, heck yeah. That's the Gemini. That's the Gemini. Me, during a work review meeting with my boss. Keliff, why didn't you finish this on time? Oh, that's just the Gemini in me. I really love the vibe of Keliff TOS. I think I did a pretty good job on it. It always makes me laugh whenever I see people use it. Just the gentlest of giggles beneath my breath. It's so smug, isn't it? So smug. Look at this art, makes you really want to get a tartan skirt asset for your VRC. Oh, it's super exciting. Also, nice toast. Nice toast. I just assume, I don't know if this is true, I assume that putting a skirt on a 3D avatar, the rigging would be very annoying. And you'd have to have like a bunch of bones to get it like to flow well. I'm gonna cut away a little bit here. This Kangi knows what they did. I wonder what they did. Yeah, Marco seems like a wizard. Marco's just like, oh yeah, you know, I just added clothes to my avatar. It wasn't that big of a deal. And I'm like, yes, it is. It is a big deal. How did you do this? Mom just saw the Sona design and she loves it. Oh, you love a happy ending. That's great. So your first time rigging something for school was a character who wore a robe, and that was a mistake? That does sound incredibly difficult. I've only ever tried like attempting to do like a shirt or something, and even then I wanted to cry and then eat 2 whole things of ice cream, not just one. I mean, I also tried rigging a whole body, and that was also very difficult. I was talking about this with a friend earlier today. Rigging is literally the reason that I stopped trying to learn how to make my own VR chat avatar. I'm just like, I don't think I can literally do this. And that's okay, because that's what money and other people are for. It's funny because like when you're pretty good at art, like I'm pretty good at 2D furry art. I feel like this is pretty good. And then I can see somebody else with a similar or even less like level of 3D skill, and I'm like, literally, you're a magician. Like, I cannot believe you. Oh, I feel like something like this could work out and be fun. Ah, I rotated too hard. I've sippeth too much on the rotating juice. All right, cool. That's very fun. I'm happy. Oh, so the next time you took a 3D class, the rigging went so well, it exploded when you tried to load mocap animation the day before the final and you wanted to cry? No, that's so sad. You have the same thing happen? So the oddest thing is that you re-rendered it and you just kind of worked? Whoa. Art programs be like, I sometimes just work and I sometimes don't, and you will not get feedback as to why. All right, I think we've reached the big hell yeah section. Big hell yeah. Hi. right, so it's time for me to do the thing I was avoiding. I wasn't avoiding it for any particular reason, but I was still avoiding it. Where's my mouse? I actually need my mouse for this and not my tablet pen. Please! Here we go. Alrighty then, chat. So, I'm going to, this is the current shade layer. It's way too blue. It's not doing what I want, but something I am gonna do is my favorite thing. I'm going to select the shade layer. I'm gonna do an invert on the selection. I'm gonna go over to highlights, and I'm just gonna, I don't know, paint it with like a very, very light color. This almost always helps. All right, cool. So now there's a gentle shading. It makes it pop against the shadows just a bit more, especially on the coat. Very helpful on the coat. But I'm still unhappy with this color. So we're just gonna play around. I'm gonna move it around the hue, saturation, luminosity. Pink could work pretty good. I'm gonna raise this, lower this. Ooh, nice warm vibes. We could do like a nice warm vibe. That's a fun idea. So what color is this? Okay. Oh, pure ass pink. Let's go. All right, so that's not gonna call it. I'm gonna do it over here. Oh no. What about a little bit harder, brighter, darker? Ooh, definitely way too bright. Holy heck. Calm down, Keliff. All right, here's what I think this is what I'm gonna try. I'm going to, how do I have to do this? I have to select you, place you as a mask, undo the clip, and here's how I'm gonna approach it. I'm going to select this, gonna put a clipping mask in a new layer, get the same exact color that was already there, and then I'm gonna hue shift this one just slightly, and then see how we're feeling. All right, so we're gonna raise this, lower this, kind of just move it here. Yeah, should I pull cooler or should I pull warmer? Oh, it's really hard. It's more like an orange, right? It's more like an orange. Why are you like this? Friend, please? Friend, please. Is this you? Is this you who allowed this to happen? Well, it's obviously me, but how dare you? How dare you, Keliff? Get out of here. Okay. How dare ye, Keliff? All right, get back in view, please. Thank you. I think I'm gonna stick with this kind of like warm vibes for now. And we're gonna add some highlights because that's super fun. And by highlights, I mean rim lights. Oh man, you ate a calzone? Incredible. Oh, cozy time. I love calzones. One thing you're gonna add to the character is a medical staff. Oh, with that serpent because your mom's a nurse? That's cool. 4/26, that's your birthday? There's a little bit between the fingies. Oh, I'm not seeing it. Between, oh, I see it now, you jerk. Get out of here. Get out of here. All right, cool. I might do some other second layer shading stuff. I might play with these colors off stream. Who knows? Who knows what future Keliff will get up to? Not me. Not me. Oh yeah, watercolor, dense. The answer is yes, I am. And then we're gonna do this here. Cool. This is gonna be like my kind of rim light color. I might change this too. I might make this like a bright pink. This is a sick drawing. Hey, thanks. I think it's coming out really well. I don't know if Savas, the person I'm drawing, will be back before I end stream. But if so, I hope so. I hope so, just so I can see their reaction. Oh, the nose is actually supposed to be black. I missed that. Whoops-a-doozle. Okay, so here's what we're gonna do. I'm going to hide everything but the flats. Gonna add a new layer right on top. I feel like this is a fine color. Wow, the things you can miss. The things you can miss. Wow. Wow. I should use a different brush. I should do something like this, I think. Something more like this. It has an interesting kind of like curve to it. And it's actually not an upwards go. It's more like this. All right, that is more accurate. Okay, thank you. Thank you for noticing that, Keliff. All right, back to the colors. All right, so dense watercolor, yes. All right, so the question is, where do we want to highlight? The answer is yes. The answer is yes. Because my drawings always be a little shiny. And I have zero regrets about that. The original sketch that I did of this, I didn't even share it with a client, but the original version of this, it was kind of like a similar body pose, but instead they were holding like a guitar, and it was going like from like there to here. And I didn't not do that pose because of the guitar, because I just Googled like a 3D model and then I literally traced it. But then I'm like, I don't know. I feel like I'm just covering up their body with an object instead of like letting the cool outfit shine on its own. So I ended up scrapping that idea. I'm happy that I did, because I think this pose is really cool. Oh, hey, it's Sans.
Three, two, one, go.
I actually do love this song. Also, this should be white. Okay, so now there's a flat thing that I missed here. Is that white or is it just like light gray? Actually, don't know. Zooming in on my reference. It's actually white. Okay, so these M's right here should be like white. All right, nice, nice. All right, and then where's the other one? The other one's over here. We got another M right here. Aw, big hell yeah moments. All right, nice. Back to the color. All right, dense watercolor, my favorite brush to use for this. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to just paint on the vibes that are gonna make it feel like leather. Oh yeah, I'm gonna have to do the plaid stuff too. Yeah, it's gonna be a whole shindig. It's gonna be a whole thing that I do off stream. This is probably gonna be what I do near the middle/end of work tomorrow and before VR chat, where I'm just like, you know what? I actually don't want to work anymore, and I'd rather draw a cool goat. And that'll be me. Probably like 3 or 4 p.m. tomorrow. I'll just be like, yeah, you know what? I'm out of work energy. Just gonna pretend that this isn't here. This work laptop, don't know her. Ba ba ba, Samuel the country fox. Hi, hello. Thank you so much for coming in from the country to the internet. That is quite the long drive. I hope you're not too tired. Welcome on in. Hi, Sheen Mean. You like the cool goats? Hey, thanks. I'm proud of this cool goat. There's gonna be lots that I have to do. Oh, I'm blue. There's gonna be lots that I have to do off stream, but I think that'll be fun. It'll be a good vibe time. I'll like put on a stream or put on some cool music and I'll just do it. We'll have a great time. Right now I'm just kind of adding some highlights. I was probably gonna end stream pretty soon because I've been going for 4.5 hours and I still work in the morning. And my husband has gone uncuddled. My husband has gone uncuddled. How dare I? How dare I draw for Twitch.tv while my husband is uncuddled? How could I? How could I? That's okay. He had burgers with a friend tonight, and he probably also cuddled that friend. Or at least I hope he did, so he's not completely touch-starved. Sometimes I just get distracted drawing. Sometimes, I mean like all the time. Like, I'm sure any artist can relate in chat, but like, sometimes I just get so into the art mood, somebody's gonna try and talk to me, and I'm just gonna stare at them and then wait for them to leave, because I'm like, please, I am so in the zone right now, I cannot handle a proper conversation. Hello, thank you so much for the host. No cuddle could replace Keliff. Really good burger might? True, yeah. I am easily replaceable by burger. I do think that's true. This is pretty fun. I think, so one of the things I do off stream whenever I do like a commission piece, I add like a nice kind of like thick border. Kind of like a thick border around everything as I put a layer like here. Then I go to my, oh, what brush is it? Oh, it's this one. I'm getting warped. Oh, I got squished. Oh, I got squished. And apparently I had this little VC face thing in the corner up the whole time. My bad. Whoops. Whoops. There we go, it's gone now. You're an artist, you understand? Let's go. Let's see, what brush would I normally use? It would be, it'd be a pencil brush. Yeah, I do like a lighter pencil too. I'm just gonna go around here. I'm gonna make the edges super nice, super soft. Thanks for the pets too. Yeah, that'll definitely help this piece pop. Yeah. I should probably call it and go kiss my husband and, you know, also cuddle him and everything. Hi, you're new. A friend recommended me. Nice vibes. Oh, hi, Jay-Z Beastie. Wow, that's a fun name to say. Thank you so much for liking the vibes. I try very hard to vibe, and here I am vibing. Yeah, I'm gonna look for a friend to raid. I've been going 4.5 hours. But thank you for the new people for being here. Thank you for all my old beautiful friends for also being here. Welcome to an awesome channel. Wow, I get to be awesome? Hell yeah. I'm in Knuckles' short list of awesome people. That's pretty cool. Let's see, who could I say hi to? Who could I say hi to? Oh, I don't know if I've ever rated this person. That would be a fun idea. Is there anyone else? There's a number of people I could raid. How long have they been going? 3 hours? This person might be ending soon, but you know what? They're a rat, and I've never raided them, so therefore, I want to raid them. Thanks for drawing such a cool goat. Yeah! Yeah, I feel very happy with the power of goat that I have instilled upon the world. So, you know, that's pretty fun, I think. But yeah, thank you so much, chat, for joining me on this art journey today. Like, let's take a look. Let's take a look at all the stuff we did, okay? So this is Savas. This is the cool goat that we've been drawing. But let's see. So this is where I started the stream. I started the stream with this like very sketchy sketch. I wouldn't call it rough. I would not call it rough because, you know, there's still a lot of details here, but it's rough in its own way. I did all the lines. That feels pretty cool. Let's see. Let's turn some stuff off and I'll get to it. Then I did all these flats right here. Then we added the shading. And then I did some like nice little like highlight shines right here. Right here, right here. So that's pretty fun, that's pretty cool. You always notice you have an art stream when I'm starting to just spin the art. That's how you know. That's how you know I'm near the end of my art stamina. But yeah, I wanna raid a cool rat. I wanna raid Malordric right here. They're very nice. I've only actually met them in VR chat kind of recently, I think. I'm gonna become my regular self for just a moment. I'm gonna go red. I'm gonna go back to my texture swap back to my regular self as well. So you can see me one last regular time before I head off for the night. Hi, this is how I normally look. But yeah, it was very cool goat time. I really like that my client was able to get off work and then hang out with me. Oh wow, I'm doing like one of those peak stickers based on where my hand is right now. I'm doing like the classic like peak stickers. Like here I am, hi. Thanks for streaming. Yeah, thank you Shimin. Thank you Dino, thank you Henny, Beastie, Golden, Pepper, Daidoji, Knuckles, everybody else who stopped by. This is my traditional raid message. I don't really have anything else in mind that we could say. Thank you, Henny, wow. Thank you for being fun, thank you for being so trashy, but you know what, in a really polite way, you've somehow managed this perfect balance. You somehow managed a really good balance. Oh, and Teal rated earlier, that was super cool. Teal is cool. Keliff Hop, Keliff Hop, Keliff Hop. Kingy Roo coming through. Have a good night, everybody. I'll see you on Sunday for some video games, but yeah, take care of yourself. Or else.
Like, that was actively my thought process. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Keliff, thank